Buh. My glasses, they refuse to be clean. What is this?
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
Hello, everybody. Dude! Oh my gosh, it's a leaflet. Whoa. Whoa.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
I haven't seen you guys since last year.
Hi.
Get it?
Hi.
Get it? I'm hilarious.
Hi.
I'm so funny, right?
Hi.
Hi, everybody. Hello, hello. Hi. Hi. It's
Hi.
Amavia. Yeah, it's me.
Hi.
It's me, Amavia. Hope you guys are having a great start to your 2026. That doesn't feel like a real, year number, you know? What? Rude. Rude. How are you guys? Welcome in. Welcome in. Here we go. I should have seen this one coming. It doesn't feel like a year number. Like, it doesn't feel like a real one. I feel like we're being gaslit. I feel like it's not actually this year, you know? No, wait, this is not the one I wanted. I wanted this. No, I did want this one. Okay. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. Happy New Year to you all. I hope you're having a great start to your new year. If you're not, don't worry about it. Walk it off. You got a whole year. Whole year. It's all only uphill from here, right? Only uphill from here. Yeah, 2020 part 6 is about how I feel, honestly. Hello. If you are new here, big ol' welcome in. If you're not, big ol' welcome back. Hello. Today, we're going to be talking about New Year's resolutions. We're going to be yapping quite a bit for today. And then we're probably going to play some Star Fox 64 after. There is a new PC port called the Star Fox 64 Recompiled that came out a week or two ago. So I want to give it a little test run. I think there's like a mod or two that have been made for it as well. So, yeah. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be some chill time today. Chill Thursday. Oh, 13 hours sleep. Dude, I need a 13-hour sleep so bad.
Hi.
I really do.
Hi.
Let's go through all of our good mornings and thank yous and stuff like that after I take a swig of my gamer subs, which I got 10% off using code Amalia. I got doggy style today. Starting my year off right. Starting it off with doggy style. Let's begin. All right. Hold on. I gotta do my teeth. Hold on. What the heck? Okay. Got it. All right. Congrats to Kinnan on first. Let's go. Let's go. Poi Poi. Hi, Poi Poi. Hi, Ruby. Hi, Jonah. Hi, Okanath. Gruff. Thank you for the 21 months of... Whoa, wait. It says 24, but also 21. I'm going to go 24. Thank you for the 24 months of tier 1. That's 2 years. 2 years. What happened 2 years ago? Other than, I guess, it being 2024. That's how time works, and that's crazy. Thank you so much for the 24 months. Sammy, have a good lurk. Gaming Way, thank you for the 40 stream streak. Hakuma, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Gruff, thank you for the 85 stream streak. We got so many streakers in chat. It's cold outside. What are you guys doing? Your nipples are gonna be like weapons. Sheesh. Sheesh. Purple, thank you for the 415 stream streak. Are you also weaponizing your nipples? You know what? Don't even answer that. I already know the answer. I got nothing clever. Yeah? Yeah? Embrace the shrinkage is crazy. Hi Mittens, hi Mittens, hi Mittens, hi Seven, hi Sylvain, hi Purple, hi Chaos, hi Alexandrite, hi Purple, hi Zero, hi Angel Crab, hi Purple, hi Pizza, hi Alexandrite, hi Pizza, Poi Poi, thank you for the 360 stream streak. We are 5 away from a whole year. That's crazy. That's actually so crazy. Let's go. Let's go. Hold on, I gotta scoot closer to my PC. I gotta lean in. My old dragon eyes aren't what they used to be.
Hi.
Pizza, thank you for the 85 stream streak. Hi, Kinnan. Hi, Alexandra. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. I hope you're feeling better soon. Hi, Slime. Hi, Slime. Hi, Slime. Hi, Zamboy. Hi, Bun. Thank you for the fart bits. That's what I'm calling them. Fart bits. Chiro, thank you for the tier 1 for 35 months.
Hi.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Hi, Alexandrite. Hi, Muckers. Dude, we got a hype train. I use my hard nipples to juice my oranges.
But I had to get the ghastly package out of the snow, didn't have time to do anything but streak.
Oh, so we are embracing the shrinkage. Hi, Lexi. How are you? I hope you're all doing good. My start to the new year, it started with some champagne and watching Kat play Twilight Princess. I ended up, honestly, I ended up not really doing much last night, but I was okay because I was like, I don't know, I was tired and Cap and I were just vibing and we were just like yapping and it was just kind of like, yeah, dude, Cap's been playing Twilight Princess. He was in the first dungeon. Oh my gosh, Javi! Haven't seen you since last year! Oh my gosh. Wait, that's not how that goes. Oh my gosh. Plenty Blades of Fire time. Wait, was that game you were playing yesterday? That was like Darkstone? I was lurking. Oh, Cap loves Twilight Princess. He hasn't played it in a while. I don't think. I haven't played it in a while either. We're going to be playing Twilight Princess in the future. However, I had revelations yesterday about that game. We're going to get to play that game when Cap is here in the manor. Yeah. Yeah, I was lurking a bunch of streams. I was in the shadows. I was in the walls. I also worked like 10 hours yesterday. That was crazy. I had vocal lessons because we had to reschedule them. And then I recorded like 3 or 4 shorts. And then I also recorded 14 minutes of a video, the next long form video on the YouTube. And I think I'm maybe halfway. I might only be 40%. It's a big video. It's like a long video. Hi, Solum. How did you make the orange juice? I'm just reading what chat is saying. I didn't say that. I think Purple said that. I have not played Twilight Princess since I might have been 16. I'm 32 now. It's been a while. So I will be playing Twilight Princess probably this year, I think. But I realized something that I don't know how I got through that game. There's big spiders everywhere in the beginning. So I do believe Cap will be my backup in case I need it. But I'm also thinking maybe I'll be kind of a little stinker and I will not play Twilight Princess until after he debuts. Because he's debuting this year. Lucky! Kitten, hello. Happy New Year's to you both. Tasting the ranch? Oh, that's true. Cap's debuting. Yeah, Cap has a model. Cap has had a model. I have it in my little model folder. You got something for Cap? Yeah, is it another picture of him as a banana? I talk about it. A model. Yeah, he has a model. Hi, Maury. So we're gonna be talking for, I would say, the first half of stream at least. Just gonna be talking about New Year's stuff and the year ahead and all that. Hi, Lane. Ugh, dude, I got one of my own hairs in my mouth. Gross. Dude, long hair problems. Long hair problems, I tell ya. I feel like I need my nail file. Where did my nail file go? Where did that go? Oh well, can't be somewhere too crazy. I do like the windfish music in the background. It feels kind of appropriate. But yeah, I wanted to talk about New Year's resolutions. We usually do this at the start/end of every year. We have a yappa session about resolutions and stuff like that. I really wasn't going to do that until I got pressured. I got peer pressured. Not last year, but the year before that, by Miss Eve and Miss Shamaya. They pressured me into making New Year's resolutions. I think it was 2 years ago now. I used to not do New Year's resolutions because I thought to myself, well, just starting to be a good person on the like just a random calendar day just feels kind of dumb. Just you should always try to be a better person, which I think is like a noble idea, but I also feel like I don't know, it's easier to keep track of stuff if it's like on a yearly basis. Slime, thank you for the tier 3 for 16 months. Whoa. This is my resolution. That's a good one, I think. That's a good one. Hi, Cassidy. Hi, Bun Bun. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. We did the part with the spiders. Oh, I didn't even know there was a part with spiders. Ooh, maybe Cap could direct me like that. Hi, Pierre. It's a problem? Oh, no. Dude, yeah. I'm just going to blame Pierre for it, too, because the name is close enough. Hi, Aki. More unhinged shitposting. Hi, Abaddon. I am ready for the year of the Hormps. Hi, Biozone. Did you get your resolution roll? My resolution roll? Like D&D roll? Is that a thing? Dude, I'm gonna need to find my nail file. Where's my butler? Butler! Hold on. Dink donk, 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 dink donk. Fetch me my nail file. I did not. I was lurking yesterday. I wish I could have been a little more active in some chats, but I was lurking. I did manage to not crash Tarvold's stream yesterday, but I gotta say that guy was streaming some crazy shit yesterday. I was like, brother, what are you doing? He was streaming a competition of sorts, a poll, a ranking stream, trying to determine the worst video game music ever. And by God, he had some stinkers in there. I was like, oh, I'm trying to edit this script, and my eardrums just fled like this dimension. It was bad. Oh my, the stream was great. Like, don't get me wrong. The music, oh my God. I gotta share some with you guys. I saved some for y'all's listening pleasure because I love you guys. This is how you show love. You show love by sharing. Hi. Can I have my nail file? I think it's by my bed. It's like, oh my God, guys, some of these are crazy. Some of these are unironic bangers though. Like, it's really bad. There was a lot of Sonic Chronicles. Please have mercy at the start of the year. Well, my thought is like, if you, and Tarvold said this, if you start it at the bottom of the barrel, you can only go up, right? So maybe it's good that I'm sharing some of this with you guys. Maybe it's for the best, you know? Hold on. Let's see. Can I? Ah! That was my boob! You don't get to cackle and run away. He gave me the nail file, but he took out righty. Oh my God. That's crazy. That bell has a cost. That's crazy.
Hi.
Yumiko, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Grass, have a good lurky. Hi, Gecko. Hi, Knight. Oh my god. Dude, Righty is always a victim. Okay. Let me find some of these songs that I saved for you guys. Do I want to show you? You know, I will show you, in fact. I will show you the window where you guys can look at the video. Okay, where is it? There's one that I'm like, you guys, hold on. No. Okay, you guys are not ready for some of these. No. These spoilers. I sent this one to Eve with like basically no context. Meow. It's kind of nice not having like a time limit for how much I'm going to be yapping today. Hold on. Meow. Okay. You guys are not ready. You guys are not ready. It's a particular dude, it's Pierre's favorite. Pierre loves this song, guys. It's so funny. Okay, this one. Kitten, you can't smack the kittens with cheese. Okay. We're gonna listen to this. It's iconic. You guys like it? I sent this to Eve with like no context. And then I sent it to Danny and I said, I'm sending this to all my Discord kittens. All my Discord kittens get to hear this song. Meow. No, this is real. You didn't send it to me. I should have put this in the Discord. I have some work to do. Yeah? Hi, Drag. Happy New Year. Dude, it was for the DS, which I actually played Pets for on the PC like a lot as a kid. It was one of the only PC games my PC could play. Oh yeah, I'll put it in the Discord. Remind me later and I'll do it. Let's see. I do believe we have you get oh wait, is this okay, this one you guys are not ready for this. You guys are not ready for this. This was crazy. Okay. You guys are not ready for this. Okay, hold on. You guys are not ready. Aki, thank you for the 215 stream streak. I carry you. This song was crazy. It goes crazy. Why does it sound like Creed? It sounds just like Creed. It's crazy. This was on the DS. It's crazy. Yeah, Pierre and I were trying to work on our respective videos and we were DMing each other. We're like, we can't focus because this is so funny. Gecko, thank you for the 15 stream streak. It's so good. It's so bad. It's good. It's looped around. Aliens. I wrote like half a paragraph. I did end up recording, but God, it was so hard. Yeah. Dude, it's crazy. I saved the ones that were just absolutely, like some of the ones that were just flooring me yesterday. Oh my God, it was so funny. Throw it down for the company. These are some choice time signals. is right. Anyways, Mad. Oh, you do. That's right. Mad does music. Mad. I'm gonna send this to you right now so you can practice this for your upcoming cover. How do you feel about that? Here you go, Mad. Yeah, I know you're so excited to cover aliens. Hi, Macintosh. How are you? We're listening to Creed. It's no, cover the kitten song. I meow 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 meow. Dude, I just see Mad reply with the Amalia shaky mode. Hi, JCast. Have a good lurky. When did that game come out? 2011, apparently. Happy New Year. Can you sing this like you're a Creed cover band? Yeah. That's how it seems. Hi, Virgil. How are you today? Oh my god, I was fucking crying at that one. That one fried me, dude. I was like, no way. This can't be real. Okay, so I've always heard this game was bad, which is kind of surprising because I played the original of this next one. And I love that game. It's one of my childhood games. But apparently this is like a sequel and it's like bad. And I've always heard it's dog water. And I learned kind of why. It's like I'm running over a clown and then I throw it in reverse. and then I run over the clown again. There was one, I can't remember which one it was, maybe Pierre remembers, but someone was like really wanting to get Jules to cover it. Was it the Meow Meow song? I can't remember. Hi, Bunny Man. We're starting off the year totally awful so we can get out of the bottom of the barrel. Are those kazoos? I think they're kazoos. They got shoved up people's buttholes. It might have been the Meow Meow song. Yeah, it might have been. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I remember I filled out, because Tarvel did like a Family Feud thing, and I filled out the question. Uh-oh. Well, somebody's not starting their year off right. I didn't do it, yeah? I'm just a little G, nuh-uh. Now you're pure. Macintosh after they get smited. Listen. Uh-oh. Oh, I've never done this combination before. That's kind of an interesting thing. Anyways, I filled out Tarveld's questionnaire thing, and I put in there, because there was a section that was like, what do you want Jules to cover? And I said, I will gift here we go again. Some of you guys are just too wicked, even for 2026. I can't believe, actually, I can't believe this. That's the sad part. Hi, Riot. Hi, Loop. Happy New Year. You're all disgraceful. Anyways, I put on there, I said, I will gift Jules 10 subs if he covers Thorntail Hollow. I will. Bribery. Anyways. Deserved. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. This song still fries me. Hi, Darkdra. Okay, so I gotta tell you guys about Candice DeBebe. Candice DeBebe is a whole series. It's on sale right now for $1. Not the whole series, but one of the games. I think they're all like $1. Pierre would know all about that. They're like claymation CGI things. One of them is a party turn-based RPG, which was crazy. This song is everything. I have to warn you guys. This song is everything. So I sent Tarvel the description of this. And it was like, Candace is a magical bitch / rapper. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? What does it mean to be a magical bitch / rapper? I don't understand. Anyways, then Pierre gifted the whole series to Tarvel, so I look forward to that stream in the future. She's a what? Oh, Candace is the one right here, by the way. I learned that. She's the top bitch, by the way. I was like, this can't be. Could it be worse than Peppa Pig? I'm not sure. Become a magical bitch rapper is crazy. She's still blinging though. I do know that like, I guess part of the lore is someone stole her tanning salon or something. I don't know. But those were some of the ones that I saved. There were so many. I forget how many there were, but my brain was full of soup listening to them. Just constant soup. I was like, wow, these are certainly choices. Hi, Draconius. Oh, that's why it is a series, yes. It's a series on Steam. You can get it all on Steam. Yeah. I also have found another bad game that I want to play. And I have been told this game has really good music, but it's bad. And I gotta say, this theme is a banger. This game can't be bad if this theme is like this. Oh, hi, we're listening to interesting video game music. This kind of goes crazy. Like, the game can't be bad, right? It's kind of a bop. Like, I'm kind of here for it. It is the shit. Hi, Tavarius. This theme goes crazy. I was like, damn, okay. Okay. I didn't realize that it was in the Argonaut and Ubisoft title too. That's crazy. Argonaut's the people who made Star Fox 1 and 2. And Croc. The theme is much better than the game. Oh yeah, dude, Wild Woody was on there. I forget which Wild Woody song it was. Pierre, do you remember? This in What's Your Name? Dude, What's Your Name was crazy. Treasure Caves. Oh, Wild Woody's Treasure Caves. We can listen to that one. Literally, I think I called that one Butt Slop. It legitimately sounds like butt slop. Yeah, this is actually a banger. Like, what? Like, this is a banger. This is a banger. Hold on. Butt slop is what we call sharding. Yeah. Wait, this one? Yeah, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. Oh, it's only 40 seconds. Bumble slop. What's your name? We were kind of vibing to this one. I was like, okay. I had never heard of this game before. I'm gonna be kind of for real. What's your name? Hi, Kumatora.
Hi.
Music to spell too. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff. Hold on. What was Oh god, it's the first suggestion. Atrocious. And why is his face like that? Yeah, do you guys hear the farting? It's legit butt slop. Listening? Rave Rush from Rave Rush? Hold on. Rave Rush. It kind of felt pizza time-ish. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's like CBT slop. I feel like people are just getting hit in the balls over and over again. I'll be rushing my car off the cliff if this comes on my game. I think I might need to play. That's crazy. Oh my god, wait, I need to find that Jesus one. That one was crazy. CBT slop was not on my bingo card today. It can only go up from here, right? Seabat slop. Hold on. Oh god, what was it called? Zoo Racing. Yes, here it is. You guys are not ready for the guitar. You are not ready for how good this guitar is. Hey, does Angel Crab know this one? It's crazy. The guitarist is cracked. Listen to him. In the background. He goes crazy. This has Sunday school music energy. Yeah, too bad it's a Thursday. It's crazy. Give me some lovin', Monka. Like the vocals are not the best, but that guitar goes crazy. Nazi race. There's like a guitar solo at one point that goes like super hard. It feels very 80s, I think. Oh wait, is this the solo? No. Anyways, it was great. It was fantastic. Maybe the solo's over here. It's good. Listen, the vocals, not ideal. But not ideal. Let me look. There was another Yoshi's Yoshi's New Island. Worst song. Oh, this one's pretty bad. I think I did, but it was stuff that I didn't really know about. Rolling up to the club with this playing. Like, Yoshi's Island has good music, but this is, oh Jesus. It's like Bumblebee slop. Music made by bumblebees. Dude, Tarvel didn't know the Eat Asshole song. I was shocked. I was like, how do you not know the Eat Asshole song? Hi, Darnell. Yeah, I'm like, New Island theme, but with Silva Gunner. Is it gonna work? The what song? Oh, hi CJ. Don't worry about it. Oh wait, is this Silva Gunner? Yes, that was on there too. Yoshi's Sigma mix or the title theme. This one we've already listened to. Okay, I think I've heard enough. I think I've heard enough. I'm not sure what I was about to say, but I was very worried. Yep. Monk. Glurm. Glurm. I left you one in mod chat. Oh no, this can't be bad. It's what's it called? This could be better. This could be better. It could be worse. People will lie to you and say this is good. Hi, Ray. Oh, I think this one was in the competition, Donut. This one was actually in the competition, I'm pretty sure. If not, it was, I think it was. It's definitely giving butt slop. The Yoshi clan. The Yoshi clan. Okay.
Hi.
It's the Oh, hi, Evie. Evie, we're listening to Butt Slop. You want to listen to Butt Slop with us? At Toilet's Gate is crazy. Butt Slop, let's go. Okay. Hi, Red Guy. Is this the same as the... Huh? Huh? Treasure Trove Cove? No! My childhood! Why does it kind of go hard, though? Why does it kind of go hard? Kind of goes crazy, actually. It kind of goes pretty crazy. All right, okay, fair. Oh, I think I've heard that one. Hold on. Okay, okay. Oh, wait. Wait. Huh? Catalose glurm. I was like, this is just Dancing Mad. I'm like, my brain is blue screening. Why are we fighting Kefka in the mall? This is just Dancing Mad. What is this? Catalose, thank you for the 24 months. We got 2 years of tier 1. Adore you. Hope you've had a good Quimus holiday break. Dancing Mall. It just goes kind of crazy. It just goes kind of crazy. I used to have a playlist of like unironically good Silver Gunner remixes, but I don't know if that's before or after they got their channel nuked. I think it was before, so I don't think it exists. No, I don't think it exists anymore. Knocked me out of zoning out, right? Is crazy. That's a lot of streams in 2026. Wow. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. There is another one. Chat hates this one. Chat hates this one. Every time I play it, chat gets so mad. What is it, guys? It's just like how you remember it, right? It gets worse. It's just so bad. Dude, I remember playing this when we beat Mario Odyssey and people were angry. They were like, stop it! Hi, Yerm! How are you doing today? Me when I step on every elephant's trunk. Why are you trying to hurt me? I'm sorry. This really does get worse. It does. It does. Oh gosh. This is what speedrunners hear. True. Okay, I'll spare us. I'll spare us the rest of it. I'll spare us the rest of it.
I'm glad you have a really small neck in that form.
True.
Makes it easier to throttle you for this here horror. Smile.
Hi.
I'm scared one of these songs will become that. Oh, I can find there's a really bad one from Jet Set. I'm sorry guys. I know usually it's bangers, but there is one that is rough. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Hi, Attic. Hi, Eagle. It does, but there is one that we heard yesterday that was oof. Yes. Yes, Gally. This is penis music. We're all supportive. We are secretly sad he gave up Drago. Lore, stop being Drago. I plan to be Drago forever. Okay. I do know this one. This is what having anxiety feels like. This is actually kind of what anxiety feels like. Hold on, I can make it worse. Wait, can I? Or is it not going to let me? Okay. That's awful. Me looking for my car keys. Yup. Yup. Me too.
Location confirmed.
Thank you for the care
Sending
package.
supplies.
Listen, it's kind of a banger. It's kind of a banger. Samara's like, stop it! Give me that one now, yeah? Here, I'll put it in media share in the Discord. She's frozen! Hold on. Oh wait, there was this one too. Song made by frogs. Absolutely. Song made by frogs, for frogs, I think. It goes crazy. Man. It kind of goes crazy. It's almost giving Splatoon, and that's kind of funny. Like, specifically Splatoon 1. Your own fuck-ass voice? True! I was kind of surprised. What is it called? Hold on. I think it's Seep and Destroy. Was not on here, was not on there, because I know some people really did not like that one, but I think it's a banger. I think this one's unironically a banger. This one's a banger. I'm sorry. It is. Like, it's kind, like, do you see what I mean? Like, the last one kind of was like, wait, I'm getting Seep and Destroy from Splat 3. This is what plays in the Wayne story in Splatsville. True. This song goes crazy. Like, it's actually pretty good, I think. It's very silly. It's very silly. But they put a Splatoon 1 song in there. Oh yeah, here goes kind of crazy. Like, yeah, it goes kind of crazy. Bung bung. Yeah. What is the one? Have a good look, Haley. Dude, I really do want to play Ape Escape this year. I'm looking. There's like actually kind of a bit of oh, I think it was Tentacular Circus. Yeah, I think it was. There's actually lore behind a lot of the music for Splatoon, if you guys didn't know. Like, they make fictional bands, and each band has their own, like, sound and stuff like that. And even the music for the single player, it's all made by DJ Octavio. And it's all supposed to be, like, marches, like, rallying his troops. Happy New Year's, Lagia! Yeah, they all have lore. They all have like members and stuff that you can like, that have like little like lore profiles. It's 7, but 2026. Exactly. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Like, I really don't think this one's that bad. I really don't think this one's that bad at all. The banjo goes crazy. Dude, H2O is my favorite. And Trippy Chips. Dude, Splatoon 2 has really good music. I feel like they kind of like stopped being as, I feel like they've slowly stopped being as weird with the music. Other than Seep and Destroy, I feel like it's kind of weird. But I feel like Splatoon 1's music has some weird stuff happening in it. But it's like, I don't know, it's fitting. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No. H2O. Splatoon. I think Aquasonic is my favorite. Yeah. This one just kind of goes crazy. I like this one a lot. It kind of reminds me of Sonic music. I already have enough for another. Ooh. You still gotta tell me what you want for your last one. What if your command is just me, is like exclamation point TFJ, and it's me going TFJ, or like a written thing saying, tell me what you want for your command. Yeah, it feels very endless possibilities. I agree. Yeah, H2O goes crazy. H2O. Do they have another? I don't know if they have another. Oh no, that's Rip and Stop. Rip, Stop, and Go. Oh, this one also goes crazy. more tolerable than the actual song, I feel. Yeah, this one's good. This one goes crazy. It's a banger. Yeah, this one's good. I really do like the Splatoon music. I know that it's like, a lot of people are like, rah, 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 squid music, which is funny because I made a short about Splatoon music that is queued up. But, dude, No Quarter Chirpy Chips is so good. Every time I listen to it, I think of Yo Schiller because that's like his favorite Splatoon song. In Tropical Sashimori. In Tropical, yeah, we would be playing Splatoon and he'd be like, they better play Chirpy Chips No Quarter for the last one we do. Oh, this one goes crazy. Yeah, this is the band. Each of them has a name. Why do I feel like, is it this guy who's named like Paul or something? He's got like the most normie sounding name ever. Yeah, this one goes crazy. Yeah, this one's real good. This one's good. Splatoon music has no right to go this hard. God, so many hours of wiping in that like greenhouse place to this one in particular. God, this one's so good. They need to bring this back for 4. It's a banger. It's an absolute banger. Yeah, it's really cool. There's like lore for all the bands. Dude, Ebb and Flow. This is Fly Octo Fly, the Fly Octo Fly version. Dude, yeah. This song is so good. The song is so good. Dude, the finale for Octo Expansion, I don't want to spoil it in case people haven't done it. It's so good. I felt so much anxiety during it, but it was like exhilarating. It's so good. Anything with a countdown makes me scared, but it's like, oh, it's so good. Yeah, it's so good. Hi, Osamu. Happy New Year. Yeah, this song goes crazy. Man, I wish we got the Splatoon concerts over here in Avalon. I wish we did. I would like fuck it up at one of those concerts. I would go crazy. I would cry over squid music. I would love, I know people have done this. I would love to cover a Splatoon song. I think it'd be very funny. It's like, how do you cover that? You just make the squid noises. It'd be so fun. Do you think I could convince Eve or Echo to cover a squid music with me? I think they all do actually have lyrics, but it's like the lyrics are nonsensical. It's kind of like Nier Automata, where there's lyrics for those, but they don't necessarily mean anything. Some of them have, I think, I know there's fan lyrics, but yeah. Big Betrayal also goes crazy. Yeah. Big Betrayal goes crazy. The Zoo Race song? What? Do I put command in suggestions? That'd be a good place to put it, yeah. I think the best part is how they present this song through the finale of the expansion. They do something really clever with it. Dude, wait, DJ Octavio's theme has no right to be that good. Oh my god, DJ Octavio theme. Holy moly, particularly the one from 1. Anzu! Anzu, we're listening to Squid Slop. Do you guys like Squid Slop? We were listening to Butt Slop earlier. You guys missed out on the Butt Slop. How are you guys? How was Mon Hunter? Dude, everyone go check out Anzu, really good friend of mine. She's a puppy VTuber. She is Australian. She's giga smart, giga good at art, and is really funny. So go check out Anzu. DJ Octavio has really good music. If Cap says it's good music, he's a very picky person. Sentinel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Leaflets. We're listening to, well, we started off listening to bad video game music. Do you guys want to hear something crazy? You guys want to hear some? No. Do you want to hear this song? Anzu, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love this song, unless you have to raid and run, which is totally understandable. No. Hold on. Unless you have to raid and run, totally understandable. Well, welcome in everybody. We've been listening to bad video game music and also good video game music, and I'm gonna talk about my resolutions for 2026, and then we're gonna play some Star Fox, allegedly. Star Fox 64 Recomp, the new PC port that dropped like 2 weeks ago. But yeah, I'm good. Let's go. Okay. So this is for Cats for the DS. It's a banger. It's a banger. Sending this to every Catgirl VTuber I know. Isn't it perfect? It's literally so good. No. Meow. Meow, dude. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, Kaden gets it. Meow, 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 meow. It's so freaking good. Singing this to all 3 of my cats every night before bed. Yeah, send this to all of your Mikote friends. Is this a 10-hour loop? No, but we can make it into an indefinite loop. Do a cover of this with Kisa is crazy. Crazy. Oh my god. Yeah, we've been listening to bad video game music and good bad. Oh, you're not ready for this one either. Hold on. Oh god, there's so many good ones. There's so many good ones. Hold on. You guys are not ready for this. Yeah, media share. Okay. It lives rent-free. It lives rent-free. How did they get Creed for this? This is for a DS game. It's a DS game. Are we looping? Listen, I'm showing Anzu. I'm educating the raiders. Aliens. Creed did need the money. It's not actually Creed, but it sounds exactly like Creed, which is crazy. At least I think it sounds like Creed. It's insane. It's crazy. It's everything. It's... Maybe it is a... I don't know. Like, I don't even know who this was. It's so lovely. It kind of does sound like a parody. Is so bad, yeah? Friday the 13th, the video game? There was a lot that I discovered. yesterday in terms of bad video game music. It was the best. Wait, was it like a good game? This song goes crazy. This song is really good. I will hear nothing against my boy DJ Octavio. I listen to this so much. I listen to this so much during Raid when I'd get tired of the music in Raid. Like, this goes crazy. Like, Splatoon final boss kind of goes crazy. Kiss the Elden Ring? What is that? Yeah, this goes crazy. This goes super hard. And it like builds over time as you fight him. When you see what does he say? Oh, wait. Yeah. So Octavio, what he yells at you is S tier threat. He yells, "I'ma remix ya face." And it makes me like laugh every time. "I'ma remix ya face." It's so good. Like, it's silly, but I'm like, he might just. Oh, this part goes crazy. Dude, it's just so good. It's peak. It's absolute peak. "I'm gonna dub stomp your face." Yeah. It's just so good. It's just so good. The part where he's doing his little octopus language. It's just iconic. It's so good. Is a parody song by Starbomb? Is this song gonna get me in trouble? That is my one fear with taking suggestions. Am I gonna get in trouble? This is 4 minutes! I don't know. Monka. Okie dokie. I'm glad you guys are enjoying Media Share Moment, because this does tie into something we're going to talk about later. Funnily enough. That's just my Blue Sky profile page. I could check it in, so I don't think it'd be offensive. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know who Starbomb is at all. Kiss the Elden Ring. Is this like a euphemism for something? Well, we're going to be doing, spoiler alert, we're going to be doing a media share stream in the future. But it's going to be, hold on. Oh no, it doesn't have like, it has like auto subs. Ugh, no. We're going to do a media share day. There's going to be themed ones. We're going to see how the first one goes, but there's going to be themes for each one. Oh god, that does look exactly like him. Bitch, are you a jar is crazy. Best boy, though. Well, other best boy. Wait. No, you don't. Is he in love with the jar? Did this come out before or after the DLC where they added the lore about... This actually does sound really good. This is smooth AF. Like, smooth, baby. Oh my god. Jar Yowie. Huh? Jar Preg is crazy. Have a good lurk. Happy New Year. Is this how we ended up with Date Everything? Uh-huh. This is insane. Why does he like the... What? This is crazy. Hi, Zeron. Welcome in. Listen. I actually think the wordplay is really clever in this. Oh, God. That is true. No. 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 I don't know what I expected, but it was not that. That was a ride. That was a whole ride. That was an experience. Okay, so we're gonna be doing, dude. I mean, it's really set the precedent, not president, precedent for how this year is gonna be. I think, but I do want to do some media share stuff, but that's kind of a spoiler. We're gonna be talking about that in the resolution section, which I honestly probably should get to because we're an hour and a half into stream. Hi Portal. Hello. Yeah, today is a bit of a yapping day. We are gonna be playing Star Fox probably a little bit later. I'm the Warhammer 40k expert. Yippee! Thank you, Flair. Happy New Year. We need more pre-yap before a yap. That's crazy. We've pre-yapped for an hour and a half. Oh no. So I want to talk about the 2025 goals, and we're gonna see how many we hit. We're gonna see how many. I talked about this at the start of stream. I used to not be a... Is this Genova? Is this like smooth AF Genova? It is. So, we haven't yapped all year. So, here's a deal. I used to not do New Year's resolutions because I thought it was kind of dumb to just wait for a calendar year to start improving your life. I do still think that. However, I think it's a good mile marker to kind of look back and be like, okay, so what did we do this last year? Not to, I don't know. I also am a believer. I'm a spaghetti. I'm a believer in, I don't know, being like trying your best every year, and if you don't make every single goal, then that's okay. You know, there's some on here that I know we definitely didn't hit, but that's all right. What did I get for Christmas? A lot of stuff. I'm still getting Christmas gifts. I got a sweater, really nice sweater, chocolate, a book end that I'm gonna put together. It's like a puzzle. Earrings, necklace, some games from my dear mods that were very sweet and sent me games. But yes, I think it's okay to make obtainable goals. I also think it's okay if you don't hit all your goals. Like, we're gonna go over these. These are the ones from last year. Okay. Oh, I gotta be smaller. Okay, creature, you also have to be smaller. So, 2025, I went into this year with high expectations, but not too high. 2024, if you guys were not here for that, was a crazy good year. For me, it was like, I had my first successful subathon. I had, I hit Twitch partner. That was crazy. I think I also hit YouTube partner in that same year. I hit YouTube partner, Twitch partner, had my first successful subathon, had my first merch drop. That was 2024. I legitimately was like, I don't know if we can top 2024. 2024, kind of crazy. We just hit so many milestones. And I was looking, let me go back and see. Let me go back and see. But let me see how many followers we were at. I know this time last year, we were at 7,300. 7,300. In 2023, let's look at our statistics for 2023. 2023, we had just shy of 4,000 followers. 2024, 2024, let's see. We had Lucky Picker. Thank you for the head pats. We had 7,200. I was off by 100. But, and then this December, we had 10,300. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. We hit the 5 digits. We hit the 5 digits. And that was a very crazy feeling to feel. I remember we were playing Ocarina of Time, and I was like, it happened, and then I was scared that people were going to unfollow as a joke. And then I was like, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. And then people didn't, and I was like, okay, woof, woof. 6 digits would be crazy. I don't know if 6 digits is possible, but 2025, I feel like it was while 2024 was a year of like massive W's, 2025 was a little bit different in that there were really big W's. There were really like high highs, but there were some low lows too. And I think that's okay. 2025, I'm gonna be for real. It was a year where in some ways I became the happiest I've ever been. In other ways, I became the most stressed I've ever been. And in other ways, I definitely hit some low lows, I think, mentally, but I think I like kind of needed to learn some lessons from that, and I think I learned what I needed to learn. At least I think I did. So the unfollow as a joke thing is really weird. It's like, haha, you were excited about this thing. Now be unexcited. I don't know. I don't super love it. I don't super love it either. But 2025 was a year of like, it was a little bit more of a mixed bag. I had some stuff fall through that was really disappointing, but I also had some stuff happen that was really like exciting. Aurora, welcome in. Hi Raiders. Hope y'all are doing good. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys had a great stream. What were you guys up to? You're playing Balatro. I still never played Balatro. I get worried. If I play Balatro, I will get addicted. I hear everybody does. I get my little, like, especially roguelikes. I love roguelikes. They're fun. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, my name's Amalia. I'm a divine forest dragon. That's Creature over there. He's a little guy that eats all my cheese fries and plays League of Legends. We like to play lots of retro games on this channel. We're doing kind of a special stream today because we're going over our 2025 goals and what happened and what didn't happen. And we're going over our 2026 goals. And then we're probably going to play some Star Fox 64 later. Welcome in, everybody. If you guys got a raid and run, eat, sleep, or lurk. Do what you gotta do. Happy New Year.
That likes to torment the dragon.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. GL and Reaper and Aurora, thank you all so much for the follows. And Merly, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the Leaflets. Welcome to the Leaflets. I hope you guys are doing good. Again, if you guys got a raid and run, no pressure at all from us to stick around. We're just kind of vibing. We're kind of having a yappy day. We had some media share earlier. Just kind of chilling. Just kind of chilling. This is my chibi model, by the way. I have a little monster chibi model. Oh, thank you so much. That's so sweet. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. I hope you guys are having a good start to your 2026. And are instantly a dragon. And are a dragon. I instantly like it here. Let's go. I have dyslexia. I have a little bit of a reading is hard debuff. But yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm a divine forest dragon. I guard the woods, allegedly. It's in my job description, but I like to play video games instead because I think that's more fun. Yay! Also, I smite the wicked. I do like doing that. Yeah, words are hard. Words are hard. So these were my 2025 goals. We did not hit all of them. That's okay. That's okay. I chat a word. So we did debut Amalia Solaris 2.0. Yeah, have a good lurky. Hi, Null. Oh, nice. That sounds like a good video game haul. I do like smiting the wicked a little too much. Amalia Solaris 2.0 got debuted last March. Super, super great time. I had a subathon. It was like 22 days. I think to myself that we're going to do another subathon, and then I get worried. I'm like, can I even manage past 22 days? I don't even know. That felt like forever. Then I know Danny's on like day 100 and something. I'm like, I could never. Baka, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Leaflets. Happy New Year, Null. Hope it's doing good to ya already. So, yeah, we had a very successful Amalia Solaris 2.0 debut. That was in March. I think that was March 16th. March 16th. I was on the front page this year. I was on the front page. I played Banjo-Tooie and Star Fox 64 on the front page. That was such a weird experience. So, okay. So backstory for the front page stuff, if you guys were not here for that saga. When you're a Twitch partner, you can apply for the front page and you have to send in like what you're going to be doing for that. I had actually sent in to be on the front page on March 16th, which was a Sunday. And now they always warn you, hey, don't send your stuff in for, like, if you send your stuff in for the weekend, it's going to be very high competition. But they always say, oh, we prioritize people who have never been on the front page. And I didn't get in, even though I'd never been on the front page before. And it was like an afternoon on a Sunday, like very weird hours. And I was like, I was really upset. I was honestly like, I'm never going to do the front page. Like, this is dumb. This whole application process, kind of not my favorite. Because, like, they'll just, it feels like they just pick out of a hat if you get a spot or not. It feels like it's not really, like, I don't know. I'd spent thousands and thousands of dollars on this debut, and I was pissed. Yeah, we were all pissed about it because I'd spent thousands of dollars on this project. I had been working on it for like 2 years, and I didn't get in, didn't get the slot. I was pretty upset about that. Shinji, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the leaflets. So I ended up randomly applying. I was talked into it by Ivy, I think. I think Ivy and Eve were the ones who talked me into it. They were like, just try it again. Maybe like, just try and see if you can get in an April slot. And I was like, I mean, it's not going to be the same as debuting on the front page, but whatever. I'll figure something out for that. I'll figure something out for that stream. And then we got in randomly. It was like a random Tuesday. They were like, sure, you can have a front page spot. And I had no plans. I had no plans. Bye, Shinji. Have a good rest of your time zone. So I was mad. And then I went on the front page and I was like, fuck it. I don't know what to do. I'm going to play some retro games because that's what we usually do here. And in my brain, I was like, if I like, you know, whenever I look at the front page, I do see retro games every so often. I saw someone playing Sonic Adventure the other day and I thought that was really cool. But I feel like retro stuff is kind of not as popular on the front page. In terms of that, you don't see people doing that as much. So I was like, okay, I'm going to play some games that I feel are representative of my like content and games that I think would be interesting to see on the front page. And so I played Banjo-Tooie and I played Star Fox 64. And obviously, because you're on the front page, you're getting like a shit ton of views. I did not think we were going to get that many views. I remember during the dinner break, Cap told me how many were in chat. And I about pissed myself because it was 3,000. 3,000 people watching me rage out in Grunty's Industries. So that was a whole thing. I have not applied for the front page since. I think I will this year, but I don't know what I'll be applying for. Maybe I'll just randomly do more retro games. It worked out last time, but it was crazy. It was crazy how many people like came in and like it was crazy. There were a lot of people who came in. There are lots of nice people. There were some mean people. You know, it was crazy, but it was a good experience. I'm glad I did it. There were still a few stinkers. I'll never forget the guy who randomly came in, had not been in my chat for like, this wasn't even a random really person. It was like someone who had not been in my chat for like most of a year, came in and was like, you should go back to your old model. I like that one more. And then I was like, I didn't ask. Ban. Ban. Dude, top 5 things to never say to a VTuber. Go back to your old model. Okay, bye. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to you. Person who hasn't even been here for like a year. So yeah, your opinion doesn't really matter to me. Yeah, there was another one who accused me of botting. It's like, you obviously don't know how the front page works. you don't know how the front page works. That was crazy. Hi, Elaine. Happy New Year. That was crazy. There were some seekers, but like really, I'd seen way more when one of my friends was on the front page. Yeah, El Ratio didn't ask, you stink. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. Oh my God, there was someone who complained recently. Every single video I put out on YouTube, there's someone who talks about how they don't like that I use a VTuber model and that I should just use a PNG or whatever like everybody else, which I thought about making a video where I'm like, this is the only time I'm addressing this. The answer is no, fuck off if you don't like it, but in like a nicer, more professional way. But someone recently complained that I use a 3D model in my videos. The funny part is I don't even have a 3D model. Like I have a Vroid, but it's not set up to be used as a model. It's like an MMD model. So I was like, I messaged them. I was like, this is actually a 2D model, by the way. And they're like, well, you should not use that. I don't know. Some people are just jerks. And I thought about making a video being like, hey, this is my answer to all these comments because I get at least one a video. This is my answer. I'm not changing. So sorry. Oh no, that was a different person that complained. That was about my 1.0. They complained that my 1.0's rigging was better than theirs. But I spent like 3 times the amount. So I was like, I should hope it is. Entitlement is wild. If you don't like watching a VTuber, maybe don't click on a VTuber's channel. I feel like that's a pretty like easy solution for that. So yeah, I debuted Amalia 2.0. We had a really successful subathon. I'm still working through the incentives. Oh my god, there's so many. But really successful subathon. It was a good time. I was so tired by the end. I took like a week off or something like that. 5 days off. I took a while off. Yelling at the VTuber will make them go away. I'm like, every time someone yells at me and tells me I should stop being a VTuber and show my face because I don't love myself or some weird fucking shit. That's been a thing, by the way, that I've seen around is you're a VTuber because you don't love yourself, which is insane. I could go on a whole rant about that. I'm just going to continue being a VTuber. I'm going to add another year. It's not predetermined. I know, it's crazy. Next goal, plus program 2. I forgot I put this as a goal. I forgot this was a goal. So obviously I didn't really push this at all. We are not even close because I didn't really push it. And I feel like this is one of those things you kind of have to campaign for. And with the current economy, feel very iffy about campaigning for this right now because so there's levels of the plus program. There's levels of partner on YouTube, yeah. But I'm talking about the plus program level 2 on Twitch. So you push for subs, yeah. You push for specifically non-prime, non-gifted subs. It has to be a tier 1, 2, or 3 that somebody like uses, and it has to be renewed every month, and you have to have 300 points for 3 months. It is very difficult to reach. I have some friends that have reached it. However, they have only reached it because they campaigned for it. Not to say they're bad creators, but they did specifically push for it. It is difficult. Not a lot of people know how some of this works. It's very designed against you. And in order to reach it, you do have to campaign. Unless you're just super, super famous, like you're, you know, super famous. Like it's very difficult. You specifically push for it by just, I don't know, asking people, hey, you know, basically it helps me to be in the plus program level 2. If you don't mind subbing for 3 months, if we get 300 points, then I get increased pay from Twitch for at least a year. That's how it works. So it has to be subs that are, again, tier 1, 2, or 3. It cannot be a prime sub. It cannot be a gifted sub. You cannot gift subs. If it was gifted subs, we'd already be there. we would definitely have already been there for a while. The thing is they take all those out to make it hard for you. Because what they're doing is they're giving up part of their pay cut and they're giving it to you. Prime does not count. No, Prime does not count. So if we were to want to get this to happen, we're like a tiny bit over halfway. That's the thing. And I don't feel personally that it is something like I set this as a goal for 2025 and I knew it was unrealistic. And I'm not too mad that it didn't happen. I'm not mad at all, actually, because I didn't even campaign for it. I didn't even tell people. Like, I didn't advertise it at all. So the thing is how much you, like, your tiers, the tiers give different amounts of points. So tier 1 gives 1 point. Tier 2, I believe, gives 2. And then tier 3, I think, gives like 6 or something. Like, it's a lot. It's like a lot. Hi, Damon. Welcome in. So it's one of those things where I don't feel presently. Oh my gosh, thank you for the biddies. It's one of those things where I feel leery to like really push for it because I know the economy is such shit right now that I can't even really blame people for not. You know, like I really can't blame people. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, we're going to be going over my 2026 resolutions. There is a tracker. There is a tracker on PC. We've been hitting 150. We need 300. If we were closer, I would be like, yeah, I'm gonna, maybe I'll like remind people and stuff like that. Because what happens is right now I'm getting a 60% cut from every single sub. And then Twitch gets a 40. If we got level 2, I would get a 70%. So my pay just goes up and that amount of money would actually be super helpful. Like, you guys don't even really get to pay more. It's just that I get to get more from it. But again, we're like a little bit over halfway. And I don't know with the current economy if I feel comfortable really pushing that right now. I just feel like everything is so expensive that I kind of like get not subbing to channels. So it's like, I guess I'm going to say now, if you feel like helping, that is super sweet and gracious of you. And I appreciate it a lot. I don't see myself pushing for level 2 unless we get kind of closer. Everything does help. Like, absolutely. And I'll say right now, like, I had to put down a lot of money for stuff this year. So there is like, I'm having to be very careful about the budget so I don't go over. So yeah. Like, everything does help. I do appreciate it a lot, but I'm not going to pressure anybody right now. I'm not going to, or ever, really. I'm not going to campaign or anything. I'm not going to push for it. I think that eventually we'll probably hit it without pushing. Statistically, looking at the numbers, it'll happen eventually. Maybe it won't be for another 3 years, but that's kind of, it is what it is. Maybe things will shift. Maybe they'll make it easier. I don't know. But basically, it would be really nice to have that. But I'm not too bothered right now. So yeah, that didn't happen. That's okay. That's okay. Convention appearances. I was at 2 conventions this year. I was there virtually. I did not go in person. I was there virtually. I went to 2 conventions. As Amalia Solaris, I'd never done that before. I've never done that before. Hi, Scott. I've been enjoying your streams. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Tatsu, welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys? Happy New Year. Lauchi, I hope I said that remotely correctly. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Leaflets. Tatsu, hope you've been well. Welcome in. Yeah. I was in the robot. I was in I got to be in 2 different robots this year. We're talking about our 2025 goals and what happened and what did not happen. Yeah, welcome in. Hope you guys had a great stream. What are you guys doing? Kitty, thank you for the follow. Sassy, thank you for the follow. You guys are playing Just Chatting. I love that game. One day I will beat it. Not today, though. Not today. But welcome in. Yeah, we're doing some 2025 goals, going over all that. We're going to be talking about our 2026 goals and stuff like that. Oh, you guys did the same thing. Nice. Nice. It's kind of cozy, isn't it? It's kind of cozy. But if you guys got to read and run, eat, sleep, or lurk, do what you got to do, gamers. We are chilling. We are vibing. We're just going to be talking for a bit. We got some Star Fox maybe planned a little bit later. Star Fox 64. We just hit 2K. Congratulations. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the raid. And congrats on 2K. That's crazy. That's so cool. That's so cool. I hope you were able to get a lot of your goals from last year done if you had any. And I hope a very good getting of the goals done for 2026. Yeah. Yeah. So, convention appearances, I did 2. I was at TwitchCon and I was at Off-Kai. Both times I was in a robot. The second time I was in a robot with Eve and Aiko, which was a bunch of troubleshooting and stuff like that. But we managed to get it to work. So, yeah, I did technically make convention appearances. I did mean to make them in person when I wrote all these. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. But I did get to go virtually, and I think that's important, and I would love to do more. I don't really know what cons to aim for, though. Maybe I should do, like, a form for that. Maybe I should do a form. Anyways, conventions. I went to those. I didn't run anybody over. 10K followers on Twitch. I actually did not think we were going to make this one. And then I hit 10K followers, and that was crazy. I never set goals for last year. Honestly, I didn't set goals for my first year either. I think you're valid for that. But hey, now you know what to expect for this year. Actually, never expect anything. It always goes crazy, I feel. It always goes crazy. Like, I didn't think 2024 was going to be that crazy, but then it was really good. So, yeah. I need to make a con schedule this year. Yeah, I need to figure out what cons to, like, aim for. I know I really want to go to PAX West in person, if possible. And I also want to go to Off-Kai. I really want to go to Off-Kai. So, yeah. 10K followers, my mods told me it was doable, and I was like, I don't think it's doable. Because, like, I know we doubled our following in 2024, but that felt weird. Like, that felt like an anomaly. Yeah, I want to go to PAX West. That's feasible for me. I actually have a bunch of friends going to PAX West this year. I'm pretty sure. They went last year. So I imagine they're probably going to be able to go this year. But yeah. I told, I have a friend who works at the Space Needle. I told him yesterday, I was like, one of these days, I'm going to make my way over there. I'm going to do it. But yeah. 10K felt crazy to hit. We didn't have as much of a follower gain this year, but I think there's various reasons for that. Part of it was I was playing less variety, I think, and also Twitch viewership overall is down compared to the year before. So I think that makes sense. I also, while I did push my socials a lot more this year, I didn't do that until like October. So I feel as though there's been a bigger spike of following in the last 2 months compared to the rest of the year. Other than like the front page stream. But yeah. Yeah. I think continuing to do the socials is definitely in the plan for this next year. I've been putting a short out every other day on my socials, like YouTube and Instagram and TikTok. And I have noticed a lot of people are coming in from especially YouTube and Instagram. So that has been really interesting to see. It's been really nice though. You know, people are always like, hey, put out other content on other places. And then you do, but you're like, I feel like I'm not seeing the rewards for this. I do feel like the rewards show up. It just takes a while. Second level of YouTube partner. We hit that. We hit that shortly after this, I think. I think we hit this like pretty quick. So you need, I think it's like 2,000 hours. No, 3,000 hours to hit level 1 of YouTube partner. Then you need 4,000 to hit level 2. And we hit 4,000 really fast after. I did have a video pop off, kind of. I kind of hate that video now, but you know, it's fine. I kind of despise that video, but whatever. It happened. We hit second level of YouTube partner. So I can technically open memberships. I actually did open memberships, but I didn't really do anything with it. So I closed them again. And we have ads on there now on the main YouTube. And I don't know if we have partner level 2 on the DLC, but I think we might be getting close because I think that Bonanza finale video kind of went and popped off again. Ooh, I want to play Code Vein 2. That's this month, Code Vein 2. I'm going to kidnap a fox for it. As I know she's a Code Vein enjoyer. But yeah. So, that's the left column. The right column were collabs events. I would say I did okay at this. I did collab quite a bit. I think I actually collabed less in 2025 than I did in 2024. But I think the collabs were perhaps a bit more memorable in a lot of ways. I think it's like at the end of the month. I think it drops on Eve's birthday, actually. End of the month. I feel like I met a lot of really good friends this year. I did collabs with Yo Schiller on his channel for like, you know, YouTube stuff. I was even on a video that went out, I think 2 days ago. Mario Kart battle. I collabed with Daniel a few times. Once on here, a few other times elsewhere. We did our first ever me and Aiko only collab, which was crazy that we had never done that before. I want to do more duo collabs and also trio collabs. Within Kisa, that is something I would really like to do. I want to get them on my channel during my hours. I know that's not very feasible for some of them, but I want to get them on here at least for half of stream, like the last half of stream for my streaming hours. I think that would be really fun because usually they're not available until the evening, but then that means that a lot of the like morning gang for the leaflets misses them. Ooh, we did play Mario Party and I think Aiko swore off any Mario game after that, but I can work on her. I will be hosting Yapcast this month, but I know Aiko is going on hiatus for a week or 2 for January, so it might have to be after. Yeah. We did some great collabs and great events. I did Super Marathon, which was a charity stream. We did Gamers Outreach over the summer. We did the whole subathon. We did a 10K celebration. We did I guess the birthday stream was kind of like it wasn't really an event, but we did lots of collabs. I collabed with JoeCat this year. That was crazy.
Hi.
I really tried to play that one cool. Because I was scared you guys would detect that I was anxious. That was crazy. Only been following JoeCat's content since I was like a wagey many years before I was a VTuber. Like, that was crazy. You are cool. You're cool. Hi, Horror. That was really cool. If you guys don't know who JoeCat is, he is a YouTuber, streamer. I remember before he was a VTuber, he has done lots of guides on Dungeons and Dragons, Monster Hunter, and Final Fantasy XIV. And I have mad respect for his content. I think he is absolutely fantastic. And getting to like talk with him and stuff was like Oh my gosh, it was so cool. It was so cool. Yeah. Hi Citrus, Happy New Year. Yeah, that was a crazy collab. Yeah, I got to collab on Roxa's channel with Sonsin, who is also a VTuber that I really respect. She is like a mom and a VTuber, and she talks about like raising her kid and also like being a VTuber. I don't know. She's like so wise and smart and stuff. I love listening to her talk. I got to collab with her on Roxa's channel. I got to, I was at a Mario Kart tournament. That was a thing. We did that. I got to be on Tarvold's quest. That was crazy. That was really cool. That was a super good time. I also got to be in a 2-hour documentary about King K. Rool and like make a whole friend from that. That was also really cool. You know, there's a lot of collabs that were just really like, maybe I collabed less this year, so I failed the goal, but I feel like the collabs that I collabed with, speaking of cool people, is that my favorite panda? Is that my favorite panda? Dude, I'm talking about cool people and you guys all show up. Did I summon you guys? Hello. Hello. Is that my favorite panda? Dude, I summoned you. Hi, Pandora. I hope you're doing good. I give you the biggest hug. I adore you. I'm your favorite more than... Yes! It's not even close. Not even close. Uh-oh, I'm being scanned. Uh-oh.
It's
Welcome in,
Utano
Raiders.
Pandorable. Call her by her true name.
True Pandorable. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Hope you're doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a great start to your new year. It is our first stream of 2026. We're going over our goals that we hit, our goals that we missed, and then we're going to talk about our new goals because new hair. No, not new hair. Sorry, I read the redeem. Neurospicy moment. New year, new Drago or something. New goals. Also, look at me. I have a uvula. It jiggles. Welcome in. Have a good rest of your time zone, Pandora. You are amazing and I adore you. Please take good care of yourself. You deserve it. And that goes for all the raiders who came in. If you guys gotta raid and run, eat, sleep, or lurk, do what you gotta do, gamers. You are totally valid. We're gonna be yapping a lot to lo-fi beats to yap to. But yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. That's an unnecessary detail, but that's cool. Fasani gave me a uvula, and then I asked her, can we make it wiggle when I move? And she said yes, and she rigged it in 2 minutes right in front of me. New dragon, do new hair. Do actually new hair, though. Look at that. That's crazy. Where'd it go? It sucked back up into my scalp. But yeah, welcome in. Nintendo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the leaflets. Welcome in. We're talking about the collabs I had. I had lots of great collabs. Lots of great collabs. We had a great time this year. Meeting lots of people and on it, like making like lots of friendships and fun memories and stuff. And I think that it's been a great year for that. It's really been a great year for that. And I feel like even though I had some low lows this year, that was one of the high highs was like making friends that like there's so many. There's a few that come to mind immediately, but like there's so many that I got to like collab with, and then we ended up being like good homies. So I would say, even though I probably collabed less, the collabs that I did do felt more impactful. And I think that's important. Yeah, dude, Fasani like just rigged the whole uvula in front of me in like 2 seconds. It was crazy. New hair, new dragon. Exactly. So another one of our goals was write more. This was for me personally. I did this mostly off stream on my own project. I have been working on a book for several years. I came up with the idea early 2020 and I worked on it for about a year, and then I put it down for a while, and then I finally felt like it was time to pick it back up last year. Did I get very far? No, But the progress I made, I feel... Why do I hear Cap giggling? The progress I made, I feel was really good. Because even though it wasn't necessarily getting past, like, I think I got to, like, chapter 5. Even though I wish I had written even more, I still wrote so much and did so much world building and, like, studying and stuff about how to, like, write better that I feel like I ended up fulfilling this goal in a way. It wasn't as much as I wanted, but I still did more. And we started Out in the Cold, which is a VTuber lore thingy. You're pretty. Thank you. That's really sweet of you. I started Out in the Cold, which is a VTuber lore thing, lore story, multi-chapter story. It is about stuff related to the lore. I can't say what it is yet, but I think you guys, some of you have figured it out a little bit, maybe, but there's going to be another crazy ass lore drop, I think, in the next chapter or the chapter after that's going to be kind of like, it's going to recontextualize a few things. So, particularly certain things about the models. Particularly those. But yeah. I wrote more. I want to do even more next year, but we'll talk about that later. Weekly YouTube videos. I actually started doing this, and then it lasted for a couple of weeks, couple of months, and then I realized that was not sustainable. And so I had to stop doing that because it was affecting my health. But from that, I decided to reshape my YouTube channel, which, if you didn't know, I do video essays on YouTube. I have started a series recently, a week or 3 ago. It's called Non-Playable Content. It is about video game concepts and video games that were either canceled or they were turned into other video games. So I did the first episode of that, and that was on Banjo X, which became Banjo Nuts and Bolts. If you guys like that kind of stuff, it is right there for you to consume if you would like. Noggin! Oh my gosh. Welcome in. Hope you've been well. Gotta go clean? No worries. Have a good clean, and I should really do that this week too, actually. So yeah, I recorded 14 minutes of a new video yesterday. I'll be recording the rest of it today. It's a long one, but I think it'll be good. It's not an NPC episode, but it is also a long video essay, or a video essay in general. Me when I want to yap about my OC lures, but haven't properly constructed them fully yet. Sometimes yapping helps you construct them, though. Yeah, thank you, Noggin. Yeah, so I tried to do weekly YouTube videos. That kind of didn't work, but I've swapped to shorts that go out every other day. And that has been a lot more sustainable. It's still a lot of work, though, but it's sustainable. As long as I, like, work ahead, I think it's, like, really sustainable. But I know that if I start subathoning this year, I'm going to have a really big queue. So, yeah, that'll be fun. I'll have to start grinding that now, because it'll be here before I know it. Start speedrunning. Oops. I forgot that was a thing, too. In 2024, I got it in my head that I was going to speedrun. I got it in my head that I was going to do that. And then I didn't. Oops. I don't know if I have time to learn big speedruns, much less stream them. I don't know if I have the personality to speedrun. However, I wanted to at the time I wrote it. It didn't happen. More randos. It kind of morphed into randomizers. It kind of did that. I was going to speedrun Star Fox 64, which we're funnily enough playing today. So that was a thing. Have fun. I did have a lot of fun. I also had a lot of not fun this year. I had a lot of fun, but I didn't. It was fun on the, like, for the most part. Here's the thing about this year. I said that there were a lot of high highs and a lot of low lows. There was some stuff business-wise that fell through that was pretty disappointing. I don't think I've said what it is, but it's probably a little bit obvious. There's some business stuff that fell through, which is unfortunate, but it is kind of what it is. There's also I had a whole arc where a dude almost scammed me. That was crazy. Melina, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the leaflets. Yeah, there was a whole arc where I almost got scammed out of like several $100s. That was awful. That ended up getting resolved though. It just took way too much time to get that resolved. We had all the woes with Twitch viewership, where Twitch decided to just gut everybody's viewership. That seems to be somewhat fixed. Hi, Dylan. We had that.
Hi.
But the problem with the viewership stuff, I think, is it put a little like seed of doubt in my brain that I was like doing bad as a VTuber. I think it's like, I don't know if it's like fixed. It does feel like it improved in the last month, but I feel kind of scared to say it. I feel like it has improved a bit, but I don't think it's quite what it used to be. So I'm a little bit like, it's better, but not great. So yeah, I think the thing that really, I think that I know is, so I had planned to do like a VTuber tips and tutorials and advice channel, and I canceled it. I canceled that plan because even though I knew that logically it was not like the Twitch viewership stuff was not me and it was definitely like Twitch, I still felt like I was like struggling and I felt like I was like not doing great. And so I decided to cancel that plan. I know some people were upset about that, but maybe I'll get to a point where I feel confident in it again. But that was one part that was really the not fun part. I had a bunch of like IRL things happen at the start of November that was really difficult to deal with. I feel like while I came out of it fine, it was really hard to deal with it all at the time. And yeah, it's a blow when you see the numbers go down, even if you know why. And I try to not focus too much on numbers, you know, focus on them like to a healthy degree, but also understand like, you know, it's like your happiness is worth it, like worth more. But I don't know. There were some rough moments this year. There are lots of moments where I felt, oh my gosh, is this Lavender Town? Hold on. There we go. We'll listen to this. There are lots of moments where I second guessed myself this year. There are lots of moments where I felt like I was like, oh dude, I'm doing great. It's great. Hi, Jim Jam. I was like, this is great. I feel like I know what I'm doing, and then life would just turn around and humble me. So I've decided I just perpetually don't know what I'm doing, so life will stop humbling me. That is what I've decided. So there were fun moments, there were not fun moments. I mean, all things considered, the lows could have been lower, but I would have preferred the lows didn't happen ever, you know? It felt life can't ruin plans if you don't have any, exactly. It was very like, I don't know how to describe it, but 2024 was like such a high that every time there was a low for 2025, I was like, I don't know. I remember at one point, and like, I don't know. I think I was just in my feelings. I don't think I was actually serious about it, but I was like, would anyone even miss me if I left? If I just stopped streaming? And I know that's dumb because the obvious answer is yes. But like I know the answer is yes. But whenever you get in your head, like super hard, you're like, the logic, like, even though you're logicking and you're like, no, like, I know the answer is yes. It's like you start to like tell yourself no, and it doesn't make any sense because you know the answer. So bye, Elaine, have a good one. So like, I don't know. I did have that thought every so often. I was like, what if I just quit? What if I just, I don't know, go back to bed routine? What if I just, what if I just, I don't know. But then like I sat there and I was like, Amelia, you're dumb. You're dumb. Like, yeah. Did you know that people actually really like your content? I was like, yeah. Yeah, I do know that. But then like, I don't know. I just like it's so like it's so like I knew that like I was not like I don't think I was actually serious about it, but I think like you have those thoughts that you're not serious about, but like you entertain the thought. I entertained the thought a few times. And then I was like, everybody's having a hard time this year. It's not just me. I need to get the fuck up again. It's fine. Like, you know? So I felt kind of stupid for feeling that way so often. It wasn't even that often, but it was like several times this last year. And I never thought about that before. I never thought about like, oh, I'm going to quit or anything. Like it was just like an entertained thought. And then I went, there's not a chance. There's not a chance I actually do that. But I think that it was just one of those getting in your own head kind of things. I also had to remind myself that we changed my ADHD medication, and that can mess with how you perceive things. That can mess with like your brain chemicals, and you can have a lot more emotional reaction to stuff even when you normally wouldn't. So I think that was also what that was. So yeah, don't panic. Don't panic and be like, if I just think about graduate. No, not didn't happen. Like I'm here forever. I'm pretty sure I'm here forever. So that was definitely something that happened. But at the same time, 2025, I am really, I'll always remember, I'm still here. I'm still here. I think even though I had those low lows with 2025, I had some really high highs. Like I said, the collabs and the friends that I got to make, the stuff I got to do this year, figuring things out. I feel like this was like a learning year. Like 2024 was like the year of like, we get a lot of big W's. And then 2025 was like okay, we got a bunch of big W's last year. Now what? What is your plan now? Because a lot of people, they hit partner in all the places. If they do hit partner, and it's kind of like, okay, that was a milestone. Now what? And I realized I was kind of in the now what? And I had to figure out how to get through the now what. It's like, okay, so what do I want to do? It's like, okay, let's do the YouTube stuff. Let's do more short form content. Dude, yeah, postpartum depression is so real. People are always like, I want the little funny check mark. And then you hit it, you get it, and then you're like, now what? Exactly. Hold on. Care package moment. Oh, it's a holdover from idol culture in Japan. That's why they call it graduating. So, yeah, I felt personally like this year was a learning year, and I am totally like feeling honest when I say like I am simultaneously like I'm the happiest I've ever been in a long time. Does that mean that there's not bad days? No, like there's still bad days, but I also feel like I'm having to, I guess, deal with things that feel contradictory to how I've had to deal with things before. Not to be emo on main. Hold on, I gotta take a drink. What do I even aim for now? Exactly. There's always another thing to aim for. But not to be emo, I'm not used to still with the idea of people like I don't know. It's hard to like, I'm not used to the idea of things going well. I'm also not used to the idea of like people. I guess I've always been the jester in a lot of friend groups. I've always been the funny guy. But like, I don't know. Knowing that people like respect and want to listen to my content is actually like such a foreign feeling still. Like logically I know it because people have said it. Like I understand that that must be true, but like there's a disconnect between me and how I view myself and how people talk about me still, that it feels strange, but I'm slowly working through that. I'm just here for the funny guy. Ha! So you're here for creature. I see. Yeah. So I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect there still. But 2025, I started to really work on that. But I also am deathly scared of getting too confident. And any sort of time I feel like I'm doing well, I feel like I'm being too egotistical. And I don't know. I feel like I've dealt so often with minimizing myself as a way of like being, I don't know, humble, that when I don't minimize my achievements, I feel like I'm just bragging, and that doesn't make me feel like a good person. But I also understand that I should be proud of my achievements, and I'm still grappling with like how to do that in a way that feels healthy, that I'm comfortable with, if that makes any sense. I'm so used to, I don't know. Yeah, it's like weird. It's like I feel like I can either only like if I praise myself, then I feel like I'm bragging or I'm narcissistic. But if I don't, then it's not healthy for me either. I need to find like that healthy spot. I'm still working on that, but I'm working on that. I'm working on that. Yeah, I just get scared of turning into one of those content creators that gets a little too big for the britches. Like I don't ever want to be that person. Also dealing with imposter syndrome. Holy moly. So far though, I've bullshot my way through that. But that is kind of like how I view 2025. I think it was like full of high highs and low lows. Most of the low lows were mental health stuff that I've been working on, especially over the past couple months. The high highs were fantastic. The low lows were awful. They were bad. I wish I could, hold on, I'm going to blow my nose. I wish I could talk about some of them, but I feel like some of it is better left not said. You don't have $5. Dude, that shit is crazy. I actually thought it like people who guilt people into like watching or subbing. I thought that was like, that's gotta be made up, right? No, I witnessed it firsthand this last year. That was crazy. Minty! Thank you so much for the resub for 32 months. Let's go. Let's go. Happy New Year, Masty. Let's go. We just went over our 2025 goals, which ones we hit, which ones we didn't. Let's make this year silly, but more affordable. I agree. I want to make this year silly. We all got to find our whimsy again. CJ, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Let's go. Let's go. We deserve a very silly year. I agree. I agree. A very happy, silly year. So I had fun this year. I had some times that were not fun, but I think I had more fun than I've had in the past in a lot of ways. And I think that's worth something. Even though there were some rough parts where I was like seriously doubting myself and dealing with imposter syndrome, I think that I still had a lot of fun. So that, find out why the mushrooms are so big in Star Fox Adventures. You know what? That's a good question, actually. I'm gonna write that down. But yeah, welcome in, Peppermint. Welcome in. How big is the underground network? Dude, maybe they'll answer that in Star Fox 2. That they will never make because they hate me. So that was 2025. I feel like I'm in danger listening to this music. But 2026 is here. 2026 is here. That is Megalovania. I feel like I'm in danger. Do you guys feel like you're in danger? Maybe that's good for 2026. We're all in danger. 2026 goals. These are a little bit more nebulous, but I have some extra ones that I didn't put on here. So, expand Kisa socials. We're calling it Operation Expand Kisa Dong. If you guys don't know what Kisa is, that is my stream team trio with Eve and Aiko. And I have gotten the drive. Now that I've, for the last couple months, worked on my own socials, I've decided I'm going to start working on the Kisa ones and get the Kisa name out there a little bit more. That is what I would like to do. So that is what I am planning for this year. That is one of my big resolutions, is I want to expand the socials. I want to get us on more social media. I want to get names out there a bit more. That is my plan. That is my plan. Instagram and TikTok are the big ones that I'm going to be looking at. Same with YouTube and various other social medias. I think that I've been made into a believer in posting short form. I think that that does actually get people walking through the door. I think it does. I used to be skeptical, but yeah, it does. It does that. So I hope to do that for Kisa this year. Expand the Kisa influence. And then second up, Amalia Solara's first ever cover. It's more likely than you think. I'm so nervous. I'm really nervous about this one. I have a song planned for the first one. I told Cap what it is, and he told me to pick a different one. But I'm still doing it. There's a reason he said to pick a different one, but I can't tell you what it is because it gives it away. I can't tell you what it is. I can't tell you. It would spoil it. So, but I have another one as well. Maybe we'll get both of them done. We'll see. I'm going to be grinding that, I think, this year. Yeah! First ever cover. I've already known what it's going to be for a while. So yeah, there's that. There's that. It's going to happen. Both of the songs are from video games. I'll tell you that much. That doesn't really narrow it down, though. Doesn't really narrow it down. And then third for the goals. This one's hard to talk about without spoiling it as well. Release first ever Redacted. I don't even know if my mods know about this. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I mentioned to them offhanded about it, but I'm working on something. It's been very difficult to work on. It's nothing I've ever released before, but it is tied to something that I've been working on as well. But the most important part is that it is a gift. It is a gift that I want to give you guys. It is a gift to the community. It is a gift that you guys will be able to enjoy or not enjoy. I won't make you do anything with it. But yeah, I am working on a gift to you guys that is unlike anything I've made before. It is it's gonna be kind of crazy, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. So, yeah. It's requiring a lot more work from me than I thought it would, but by God, we're going to do it. I'm committed. So I'm releasing Amalia Solar's Labubu. You know it's true. So yeah, I'm working on a project that is unlike anything I've done in the past. I want to get it out in 2026. It's got to happen. It's been an idea I've had since late 2024. So yeah, it's something I finally figured out I can probably do. It's probably feasible, but it is going to require a lot of work from me. So that's great. Next, create 5 NPC episodes. Minimum. That is the minimum of NPC episodes, not including other videos, just NPC episodes. And one thing I want to do with NPC is I want to have guests on there every few episodes. But we're going to talk about this a little bit later. But I already have one person who has expressed interest in being on NPC at some point. I do want to get a couple of episodes under my belt before I start including guests, but I do want to have a guest on NPC, a couple of guests. I have a whole list. I think it's about 15 games potentially, and there's more that I'll find over time. I know there is. So I want to at least do 5 episodes this year. Now that we have a logo, now that we have a thumbnail template, now that I have editors that I know, this is doable. Having resources is really the part that was kicking my butt. What is NPC episode? Alexandrite. I was like, did you not see my Banjo X video? I made a Banjo X video. Yeah. The next video is not going to be an NPC episode, but it will be very long, and I talk way too much in it. Yeah. So I want to create 5 more NPC episodes, minimum. The next thing is kind of tied into this. Organize more collabs. I'm really good at getting invited to collabs. I don't really end up organizing collabs. I end up being asked to come onto other channels a lot. I want to organize more collabs. Amalia tries to explain physics is unironically something that happens in the next episode. Amalia had to learn about physics. It was kind of crazy. I did actually have to learn about physics. Yeah. It was really hard, actually. It was really difficult, and I don't even think I did it well. But you know what? Fuck it, we ball. Basically, I want to organize more collabs, and not just stream collabs. I want to organize short form collabs. I want to organize long form collabs, and I want to organize stream collabs. I want to organize collabs that are geared towards the people who are collabing, not necessarily like, oh, let's just all go play Repo because it's a game that people play. Like, I want to do those too, but I want to organize more collabs that are like geared towards those specific people instead of collabing for collabing's sake. But I would like to play more Mario Party with Joe Cat and Leah and Glossy. Yeah. Cold Next, thank you for the 120 stream streak. That's a lot of streaking in my chat. I already do collab with Facecam streamers. I collabed with Daniel from Good Vibes Gaming. We played Resident Evil 6. And we've also played Mario Party. Not Mario Party. Mario 64. We played Mario 64 together. I do plan to collab not just with VTubers, but with just any content creator that I feel would be a good collab. I am pretty adamant in not collabing with just VTubers. Not because there's anything wrong with collabing with VTubers, but because I just think limiting yourself like that is kind of silly. I don't know. People are people. VTubing is just how you present yourself at the end of the day. So I am excited to do more collabs with all sorts of people next year. Like whoever wants to collab. Tarvold and I were joking about collabing Candace, the Candace game. Hey, Syndicate, haven't seen you since last year either. Happy New Year's. Hi, Cobalt. Dude, I feel like I loved it when I was the only VTuber in that one Mario 64 collab. I was like, dude, I'm like y'all's imaginary friend. I'm the little imaginary friend though. Hee. But then it's like if you get a bunch of VTubers and you get like one face cam streamer, it's like they're on an episode of the Muppets. I love it. Hi, Cavris. Yeah. I'm down to collab with whoever. I don't just do VTuber collabs. Yeah. I've had some really fun collabs where I was like the only VTuber. I think in the last collab in Mario Party, I think there were like 5 of us, which was kind of fun. Not Mario Party, Mario Kart. Yeah, I think it's funny. I think, you know, with YouTube, it's like, if you kind of, I don't know, it's like the worlds are really not that different. Funny Bucket, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Leaflets. I think like the Nintendo YouTuber world and the VTuber world are really not that different. And there's some crossover here and there. But like, I want there to be more crossover. And so I will, in fact, be stealing people from over there. And maybe we'll have them on here. Maybe we'll do some videos together. I don't know. I want to do more. The guy you mentioned? Oh, Ray? Oh, yeah, I know who Ray is. I'm friends. I mean, Roxo's my VTuber dad, so I definitely know who Ray is. Ray and Roxo have collabed quite a bit. But yeah, I want to organize more collabs. Specifically, like, yes, I'm still going to take collabs. I'm still going to get, invited to them, but I want to organize more. So I believe in 2026, I'm going to start doing that. Have people on the YouTube for episodes of stuff. Have people on the stream for stuff. Maybe we make funny little TikToks together too. I don't know. Just like, I want to do more collabs. It doesn't all have to be stream stuff, of course. So that's one of my goals. That's one of my bigger goals, I would say. Finish book. That's going to be a hard one, but I'm going to do it. I can't really comment much more about that. I'm going to finish the book, and then we're going to be researching independent publishing. We're going to do it. Hi, Yoko. We're going to finish the book. Yes, it's going to be a thing that I'm prioritizing this year as well. Even if I have to cut stream short, I'm sorry, guys. I gotta do it. I gotta finish this damn book because I got like 3 more to write after. I gotta do it, guys. It's gotta happen eventually. But I think, it's something that is important to me. It's something that's important to me. Even though I don't really talk about it as much on stream, writing this particular story is very important to me, I think. So yeah, I'm going to finish the book. That is my big writing goal of the year. I'm not going to say write more, but I'm going to say finish the book. Broad topic of book is futuristic fantasy. I know, I'm going to be social, but I'm also going to take time to not be social because then I'll destroy my battery, my social battery, if I just am social. Workout routine. I want to regularly schedule workout instead of just like working out randomly. I want to make like a routine instead of like, yeah, I'll work out because I have some free time here. I have some free time. No, I want to make like a schedule. I want to make it. Oh, I have Ring Fit, but Ring Fit's too brutal. Ring Fit is too brutal. I don't know. I want to have like a firm workout routine, even if it's just 15 minutes. Maybe I cranked up Ring Fit too hard. I don't know. Ring Fit kicked my ass. So, I want to have a workout routine. This is for IRL stuff. I guess more than content stuff. I kind of made the left-hand side more about content and the right-hand side more about personal, which I think I did last year too. So, workout routine. Get healthier. That's true. I am usually more free on Saturdays unless I have D&D. Encourage others. This one was kind of weird. I wasn't sure how to put this one in a concise way. Sometimes I feel like, not that I don't already encourage people, but I feel like I could do it more, even if it's just leaving a nice note when someone's having a bad day. I feel like I could just do that better. I feel like I could also express myself a bit better about certain feelings. I think I was talking to Dave about this. A couple weeks ago. I have noticed something about myself over the last decade. It's difficult for me to express when I really love somebody. Not to get too deep, but I've noticed, like, I don't ever voice. I don't feel like I do. I don't feel like I voice when I appreciate people. I think we also talked about it too, Aki. Weirdly enough, I think me and Dave had this conversation, and me and you had this conversation recently. It's just been something on my mind. Maybe that's why it keeps coming up. But I feel like I just don't really express how I appreciate people or care about them as much. And I feel like I should just get better about doing that. So I've decided I'm going to put that as a goal. I'm just going to get better at expressing my appreciation for others and telling them when I do care, like, I care about you and I love you and I want the best for you. Like, I just want to be better about that because I feel like I get like people shy, or I just get really like, I don't know. I get scared I sound cheesy, but I feel like sometimes it's better to sound cheesy and dumb instead of, like, I don't know, not say something and then people feel bad. They don't know. I don't know. It's not even February. Listen, I mean in a platonic way. You have a nice butt. I don't think I'll quite do that, but yeah, I get like mental paralysis. That's a good way to put it. Mental paralysis. It's better to be cheesy than leave room for doubt. I am really bad about just not saying things to people that I should have said, and then it's too late. And I realized I just should say it. Just say it. But I'm really bad about it. I've struggled with, I guess, being like upfront about those kind of feelings or verbalizing them, even when I was small. Let Ben Star know you. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna hide. If I ever saw him in real life, I would hide.
Say something nice about Dave. Something you really love about him to make him feel warm and fuzzy.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I should practice. I appreciate Dave a lot because, dude, he always comes in, and I know it's a bit, and I know sometimes he comes in and he's tired from work because he's like giga important at his job, and he's like, he comes in and he always says what his dinner is, and bro sometimes spends bits on that. And I think that's really sweet. Like, every day I stream, I think it's really sweet. I think it's really funny too. And anytime I have any sort of self-doubt, and Dave gets like a fucking whiff of that. I mean, all my mods do this, but Dave does it so aggressively that it scares me sometimes in like a good way. He like, don't make me tap the sign. He always spins bits on it, I'm pretty sure. I think 1 or 2 times he's done TTS, but dude, he's always like supporting the stream that way is really sweet of him. If you think about it, I mean, that's $4 a week, at least. You know? He needs to know he's your little meow meow. Oh no, Paige. Dude, the hardest part to live in is your head. I agree. Goated with the sauce. Dave always be showing up, especially when I'm having self-doubt. He be like making sure I don't. He'd be like, don't make me tap to sign. But is Dave here? That's the thing. I don't think he is. Ha! Now he'll never know. No, wait, that's the opposite of what I want. Okay, that was good practice, though. That was good practice. Anyways, encourage others. Be more honest, I guess, about positive feelings. Be more open about positive feelings. Yeah. Be more open about positive feelings. I think that's a good way to put it. I think that is how I want it. Because, like, be more honest sounds like I'm lying. I'm not lying. I'm just not being as upfront and open about saying that I appreciate people. You know? So I think that I think that's a good one. Prevaricate? What does that mean? That's a new word. Journaling is the next one, which I don't think I'm going to say like journal every day, but I think like keep up with journaling. Telling half truths. Okay, yeah. I'm like, you know, I'll say like thank you to people, but I feel like I don't properly express myself. Yeah, that's one thing that I feel maybe we could all do a bit better, but it's hard. It's hard. I'm a really like sensitive, emotional person. So it's hard for me to be like, oh my God, I appreciate you. Cause then I like be like, people cry, you know, and I hate crying. I'm like a little sensitive person. I would literally, there was one instance when I was younger that this got me in a lot of trouble. Where like talking to someone about like that I really care about something got me in a lot of trouble. I almost lost like a whole friendship over it. It was like rough. I was like, damn, I should have just said the words and then I didn't. Like an idiot. Like a fool. Ah, well. It's okay now. But yeah. I think that is important. And something I want to work on. So, journaling. Journaling, I'm not going to say every day, but I'm going to say keep up with it. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to journal for like a month and then not journal for like multiple weeks. Like just keep up with it. Maybe a couple times a week is totally fine. Just kind of talk, vent if you need. Put stickers in the journal. I've been using it to keep up with my to-do list and to keep up with like health stuff if I notice anything off. Hi, Arctic. Hello. So I've been doing that already and I want to just keep up with it and be like, yeah, okay, you know, I'm going to keep up with this thing. And if I need to vent and stuff like that, put it in there. If I need to, I don't know, doodle a silly dinosaur, put it in there. Just have like a little journal and stuff like that. I want to interrupt. Hi. So I'm going to journal. I'm going to get some washi tape as well for my journals. I got lots of stickers. I'm going to put my stickers in there. I'm going to put some washi tape. I'm just going to decorate a little bit and just have like a chill time with my little journal. Just, I don't know, put stuff in there that needs to go in there. I think it does help keep you sane. I've been trying to like meditate for 3 to 5 minutes as well every day. I don't necessarily do it every day, but I certainly try. Sometimes it turns into every other day or every couple days. But I think that it's really, really, really good for you. I think it's good for you. I think it helps keep you from going crazy. And I think whenever you, I don't know, sometimes it's hard to find time to sit and rant to somebody. So sometimes it's nice to just grab a journal and be like, okay, we're going to write all this out. I think that also just kind of is therapeutic in a way. So I'm going to keep doing journaling. It's not going to just be me ranting, though. It's going to be me talking about, I don't know, what happened that day, keeping up with my to-do list, and I don't know, writing down silly things that happened that day. So that is one of the ones that I think is also really important. And also have fun. I want to have fun. That is on my goals list every year. Have fun. I complain about people in mine sometimes. I haven't done that yet, but man, that's tempting some days. Have fun. I want to have fun. I put that in every year's goals because if you don't have fun, then what's the point? Make it silly. Make it whimsical. I think that complain about random chatters in your journal. I can't believe Arctic said this today. What's funny is I feel like if I were to complain about random chatters, it wouldn't even really be random chatters. It would be like random YouTube comments. Self-lore keeping is important. Exactly. It helps me, especially because I have ADHD. It helps me like remember to like physically write it down. It's also helping me get better at handwriting. Girls just wanna have fun. Untrue. Dear diary, I hate myself. I don't know. I've learned as I get older, I don't think I've ever hated myself. I think I've hated certain aspects about myself, but then I realized if you break it down like that, if you just say I hate this aspect about myself, it feels more fixable, you know? Like, oh, I should write cookie notes. I do have a little box. Really, Cap has it, but it's like of recipes written on note cards. That was crazy. Yeah, I think like if you break it down into like, this is not me, this thing that I don't like is not necessarily all of me. We're not Shadow the Hedgehog. It's not I am all of me or whatever. If you break it down into like, I don't like this part of myself, I'm going to like work on this, then I think it becomes something that is actionable. And that is something I really value, is making things actionable. So like, this is, let me think. I'm Shadow the Hedgehog. I'm pretty sure dude, Pyrrhic the Hedgehog. I think that what's a good example? Oh, here's one. It's kind of content creation related. I realized something about maybe year two of content creation. I realized that sitting around feeling sad about maybe something not doing as well as you had hoped, or maybe like feeling bad about yourself. Like, yeah, you're still gonna do that every so often as a content creator, no matter what. But at the end of the day, sitting around feeling bad, well, it is like a normal feeling. It's not something that's like if you just sit there and you just feel bad, you're not turning it into anything actionable. So you're not doing anything to really change the situation. So say that you feel like you're failing as a content creator. Sitting around just being sad doesn't actually fix anything. Coming up with a game plan fixes stuff. It turns that thing you're sad and frustrated about into an action. And an action will actually fix your situation versus just sitting around feeling sad. And like, yeah, like nice words feel good to hear. But at the end of the day, there's only so many nice words people can say. And I don't think any of them will actually satisfy. In terms of the long term, they will short term satisfy. But I think turning things into actions and going through with those actions and experimenting is more satisfying. It actually can potentially change everything, right? Like it can change things for you instead of feeling like being like, oh, I suck at everything. Because I used to do that a lot. And now I do that a lot less. because I realized it didn't actually help much. It took me like year 6. Oh no, I don't think I'm smart. I think that was just a random, I rolled high on intelligence one day. You gotta at least do something with it. Like art, exactly. Like if you turn it into something, then I think that like it's just better. I was about to say, you're not in the Danny Don Show channel. Why are you doing say so in here? That is smart. I don't think I think intelligence is a dump stat for me. I don't think it is a great stat of mine. So yeah, I realized that's why I really started doing shorts, was because there was a time I felt kind of stuck. Not really, I guess this also happened this last year. I felt really stuck. I felt like bad, and I was like, well, I could sit here and be sad about it, or I could like still try to make content and see if that like improves everything. And then it did. It's like, I don't know. I think there are some days where you just kind of need to sit and be sad and have people tell you it'll be okay. I think that's totally fine. But I think like if you find yourself doing that a lot, obviously that's kind of indicating that sitting around being sad is not really fixing anything. It's not really helping. So doing things, turning them actionable is just good. It's just a good thing. You're as smart as you are brain rotted. Thank you. 5 or less. Me when I made my Fallout character. Hi, Whiskey Mike. That's usually what I tell people, though, is like, if you feel like you're, not to say that I'm a guru, because we've already talked about how I had imposter syndrome and was like, I'm not giving people advice or anything. But if like someone comes up to me and they're like, hey, you know, I feel like my content sucks or something, or, you know, things aren't going the best, what do I do? It's like, have you tried looking and seeing what the problem is? Instead of just sitting around and like maybe like coming up with like a game plan instead of sitting around being sad about it. Hi, Strawberry. My low int Fallout run was crazy. It was only an hour, but God, it was a thing. I'm doing all right. We'll have to take a break in a little bit so I can refill my drink. I need to refill my drink. How do I feel about the problem? I do step 1. Step 1 is how do I feel about the problem? Step 2 is how do we fix the problem? Sometimes though, I recognize that I feel, even if I feel like I might feel ridiculous about something, and my feeling, while it might be valid that I'm upset about something, I can look at it and be like, go walk outside for a bit. It's not that deep. Whiskey Mike, thank you for the 10 gifties. Oh my God. Happy New Year. Wow. Happy New Year. Holy moly. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's crazy. All I did was sit here. I guess I do that every stream, don't I? I sit here and I just be a little silly. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you so much. Dude, this Animal Crossing music is kind of a vibe. Hi, Dusk. Hello. So yeah, these are my goals, I think, for this year. They're some of them are a little less specific. I guess we have like 5 NPC episodes and release first ever redacted and release first ever cover and expand socials and stuff like that. I feel though, I don't know. I don't know how to gauge growth in terms of like followers and stuff like that. And I feel like CCV goals are kind of like, I don't know. I feel like they're a little bit scary. I used to do CCV goals, but like secretly. Like for this month, I want to have the goal be like here. But I kind of found that could turn kind of toxic. So I was like, okay, I'm not really gonna do CCV goals. I couldn't really tell like what I should predict for follower goals either. I was like, if going by the current trend, 13K would be doable for sure. 15K would be pretty hard, but maybe possible. It just kind of depends. Is this a good idea? She's kind of oh my god. CCV is also super weird. You can have a stream that performs good, and then you can stream that same thing at the same time on the same day the next week, and it goes really bad. And it could be something totally out of your control. I don't know. It's just really finicky. So yeah, and then Twitch could also just decide to gut it randomly. It's just like, I don't know. That feels like I'm leaving it up to RNG a little bit instead of something that is like I can really work towards. So yeah, these are my goals. We'll see how they are in 2027, which also doesn't seem like a real year either. Also doesn't seem like a real year. So, yeah. We are at 3 hours. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick bathroom break. I'm going to refill my drink. I hope that's okay with you guys. And then we're going to talk a little bit more about channel stuff in 2026. There's a few things I think that I should probably say. Nothing really bad, but just like talking about like kind of like things I want to aim for. That it's not really goals, but just like general things. If you're 26, you're not real. I definitely said that. This is how you know what? I definitely said that. Okay. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put on words on stream. I'm going to go bathroom and refill my drink really fast. As much as I can go fast. Turbo piss. I actually heard that turbo pissing is bad for you. I have to stay on stream all day forever. I will die. I will perish. I will suffer the whole time. Okay. Oh no. Wait, I actually started it. Oh god. Go Did I just see that Final Fantasy 14 got like confirmed for the Switch too? One second. Glurm. Okay. I'm back for real this time. Oh, but I guess you guys are still guessing and such. So I'll let you continue. I've got that allergy thing where my eyes are a little extra watery today. Buh. Hate that shit. But I might take a nap after stream. Oh my god. That was me today. Yeah, it's like I took some ibuprofen as well because I was like, dude, my eyes kind of like my left eye kind of hurts because it's so dry. It's like irritated easily right now. It's always my left eye too. Gah. SMH. I could just stream with one eye like the good old days. Like the good old days. Good job, everybody. I am back by popular demand? Question mark. Question mark. Hi, we're back. There was some other stuff I kind of wanted to say with the 2026 goals. Yeah, go back stream with one eye. I could now that we have this model, we could just I'm cool. Right? Right? Yeah. So 2026. I have like decent hopes for it. I have decent hopes. Decent hopes. But some stuff I want to say about the overall like channel and stuff like that. That's true, Ronnie. I'll be the talk of the town positive, right? Happy New Year's, Leon. Happy. Hope you're doing good. I think for 2026, I'm gonna be a little honest with myself about a few things. One, yeah, I need to, I've added that like Kisa's socials and all that is going to be like part of my big resolutions and doing more videos and stuff like that. I do think though, pacing myself continues to be something I really need to work on. So, grass touching and all that is still on my plate. I guess I thought they were just called meme glasses, but I could see how they're Minecrafty. Oh, that's right. I don't think I turned it on in Twitch. I better turn it on before Kitty shows up and tells me that I've been a bad dragon. And I need to get punished. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where did it go? Hold on. Did it get deleted? Oh no, here it is. Oh. Why is that not going off? I didn't even touch anything related to that. Bum, bum, bum. There it is. Well, if that's not going to go off, I guess Creature's going to have to do it.
You're doing a great job, Maya.
Thank you.
You're doing fantastic. I absolutely believe in you. You got this, gamer.
I'm Michael Ash. Fear me.
Dude, he sounds just like Mikolash. How did he do that? How did he do that? That's crazy. That's crazy. So, I have decided, after quite a bit of debate, this is going to be something that I know will take a bit. I want to change up the redeems a lot. I think having like done kind of the same redeem structure for like 3 years, well, it's fine. I'm just kind of like, I need something new. I need something new. So I'm looking into like new redeem types and stuff for the channel that is not just like play a sound alert, you know. I don't know. I'm wanting to do like new stuff with 2026. I'm still brainstorming some of it. I think there will be some sound redeems. I'm going to see if my mods want to record a few. And then, I don't know. Please not getting rid of fishing. I mean, I thought about it, but I was like, there's no way. You guys like the fishing too much. So, I don't know. Like, part of me is just kind of like, I wanted to do this because I'm the one who gets to sit through it for 6 hours every stream. And I get a little like this is fine, but I don't know. I need something new. It's like when you've ordered the same dish so much that you just kind of want something different. And so I'm looking at new redeem types. I guess we could do a Gamba one. There was one that I was going to do. It involved StreamerBot. And then I learned that StreamerBot was like down this week. So I didn't get to set it up. Hi, Andrea. How are you today? Yeah, it's going to be I think when StreamerBot is back up, I might put together that one. But yeah, I'm at a point where I'm like, I kind of just want to do some new things. And that was kind of a revelation I had last month. I talked to the mods about it, where I was like, that's why I was like, okay, that also will help me with like, I don't know, like the automated smites thing that actually helped me a ton. And I was like, that feels good to add. I want to add some more stuff that's new as well. And just kind of like freshen it up. Get some of the cobwebs out of there. Polish the gears up a bit. You know, that kind of thing. So I was like, okay, it's time. So we're not getting rid of smites or anything. We're not, like, there's some things that might go away, but I think that it'll be kind of good. You know? It'll be like new exciting things too. And just because something goes away doesn't mean it can't come back. That's kind of my thought. So yeah, I kind of want to do some new stuff. I also had this revelation. It's been something that's kind of like, I think I was building to having this revelation recently, that like how I want to handle model stuff in the future. Because as I've told you guys, I'm kind of at a point where like my 2.0 is so good that a 3.0 is like something I couldn't even fathom doing. And I know that's like a lot of work. So it's like, if you ever want to start on a 3.0, you have to think about like, you're probably not even going to debut it for another year and a half. So it's like, you want to get quote unquote started early, but I'm sitting here like, man, I really want to even like, it's like peak. It's like my 2.0, so good. And I want to get other outfits for it. But then I was also thinking, I was like, I want to get other outfits for this model too. And then I was like, well, what if I want to get, what if there's like other models in the future that I really like other styles, maybe other kinds of models? Do I really want to have it? So like, my 2.0 gets an outfit. Okay, does everything need to get that same outfit? And I kind of had a moment where I was like, no, I don't think so. I don't want, like, I want to think about it like this. There's a core concept of Amalia Solaris's design that was done by Roxo. And then we have like the 2.0 model, and we can get outfits for that go with that model. But then say we take this model, my chibi model, my monster chibi model. What if, like, it'd be tempting to just get the same outfit that the 2.0 main model got and put it on this one. But what if I got something that was more fit for this little guy? What if like we branch out in different directions depending on the models? I think that'd be kind of fun. Be like VR. That is true. I think it'd be like a 3D model at this point. Although I think 3D models are fun. They're definitely kind of different. And so they're
Where's
totally
the
different
feed me
things.
cheese fries redeem we have been demanding for 19 years?
Shut up. It'd be like chat redeems it and creature eats all the cheese fries. Let's be real. So yeah, one outfit does not change the core concept. I think like, say 2.0 Amalia, we give her, I don't want to spoil what the next outfit is. We give her like an outfit that's designed like, it's like theme A. It's like, okay, would I want to put that on the chibi model? I don't know. We could do a totally different like outfit though for the chibi model later. I don't know, just kind of like, yeah, it all starts the same like concepts and stuff, but then we just kind of like start branching it out in different ways. I think it'd be kind of fun. Dizzy, Happy New Year. So that's true. A 3D model would just be a 3D model. It would be probably my 2.0 design in a 3D form. I feel everyone keeps saying they want the return of Salad Malia. I'm going to be kind of for real. I didn't plan to get a Salad Malia 2.0 for a variety of reasons. Reason number one being that the artist who made Salad Malia was on like a 2-year hiatus. So even getting a 2.0 Salad Malia was kind of not really feasible. But she has come back, although I don't know if she's taking commissions. She's come back though from her 2-year hiatus. So is it feasible? It's more feasible than it was. But I'm of a opinion of trying new things more than just getting a 2.0 version of everything we've had before. I don't think we need to have a 2.0 Salad Malia. I don't think we do. So I don't know, like we could just bust out the 1.0. The 1.0 salad if we really wanted to. But my thought process was more of like, instead of just get a 2.0 of this, get a 2.0 of that, like try different outfits, try different themes. I was thinking, I was like, what if we got like a cozy big shirt outfit for Monster Malia? Like, big shirt, and we can have like different things written on it. I've seen people do that for their models. That's really fun. I've also seen like, I don't know, there's a lot of aesthetics I really like. Goth outfit for main Malia? Huh? That'd be pretty fun. A casual outfit for main Malia? a dress. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I was just thinking, like, just because I get like one outfit on one model, it doesn't mean I have to like do that for the other ones. Other one. I was thinking though, like just because like if I get a goth Malia outfit for like the 2.0, I don't necessarily want to do that for the monster model, you know? I'm kind of like, let's just like mix it up. I feel like there's an expectation that I get the same outfit for every model, and I feel like that doesn't satisfy me creatively. I want to try different stuff. I want to try different stuff. I do think a goth one would be fun. Fail girl outfit that's hoodie. Dude, I've actually thought about that. I've actually thought about like a big hoodie model or like a big shirt. I think that'd be super fun. So I don't know. I've been thinking about that. And I kind of want to like put that out there right now just to kind of like, I guess, tell people what to expect if I do get more outfits and stuff. You know, it's going to be kind of like whatever I feel goes best with that model versus like a 1-to-1 of every single model. Hi, Sizzle. Happy New Year to you too. And hi, Varian. Happy New Year. And thank you so much for the tier 1 sub to Maid Dragon. I know everyone looks cute in the right maid outfit. I don't know if it speaks to me. Maybe a scrungle maid. Maybe I could ask Gloomy to give me a maid outfit for my scrungle. That'd be kind of silly. Actually, wait, I kind of like that. I don't think the person who does Mini Malia, the kind of stylized chibi, I don't think they do models anymore. I don't know if they do. So I don't know if that's like even feasible to add anything to that model, but the scrungle, yes. Librarian Malia, I feel like we were already almost there. But I guess like one of my revelations I had is like, I already kind of knew that I didn't want to just do a 2.0 of every little thing, and I wanted to try different model types, like try different types of 3D models even. There's low poly models that I'm on a waiting list for one of those. There's chibi 3D models, there's full body 3D models, there's all sorts of different types of models. I want to try that. And I don't want to just be, I guess, married to the idea of, oh, say this model gets this outfit, well, now all those models need to get this outfit. I want to do kind of like, I don't know, I just want to do different stuff. Spills on her because hands too big? My hands are perfect. The way they are. Yeah, I do want to do a low poly 3D model. I'm on a wait list for one, but I haven't heard from the artist in a while. So that's kind of my thought. I've had some other thoughts about additions to models in the future. Arm toggles. I do like Creature being his own model, but sometimes I worry he gets in the way a little bit. So I'm thinking about other stuff with him too. I do worry about that. Because placing him, sometimes I'm like, I don't know where my boy should go. But I do like him having his own model. So it's kind of like, I don't know what to do. But I think in the future, I want to experiment with a lot of different stuff. And will I do a lot of that in 2026? Honestly, I'm going to let my bank account recover a bit, I think, after this last year. So do I expect anything huge for 2026? I mean, yes, but no. Yes, because I already paid for it a while back, but no, and that I don't think you guys are expecting it, but yes, but no, but yes. Showed their fair. I think, yes, I was actually thinking about that, Samara.
Hi.
I was actually thinking about that. A dunce cap. I'd have to find a dunce cap asset. I might be able to find one. I might be able to. I have a mod write that down. Write that down. We need the onesie, creature onesie outfit. Dude, dress him up like a Pikachu. Night-night, kitten. But yeah, I've thought about different... Right, what? Down the custom chat command, please? Yeah. Yeah. Among Us Dumb post-it note. I would have to find a dunce cap asset, but I will look into this. If I'm not able to find a dunce cap, I do have a dumb nope sticky thing. Actually, where is it? I do have that. I've never seen a dunce cap, but I could look for one. I have, oh, you're gonna love this. I got it written down. Thank you. I got this. Oh, I might actually have a loading spinner. Oh, wait, hold on. I do have this. Oh my god. Only the OGs remember Conehead. Da! Huh? Honestly, I could ask Vasani to add this into the model. I bet she could. Huh? I do know it has been very popular to ask for palette swap stuff for my main model. I need to ask Roxo how much he would charge for that. That might be a future 2027 update or a late 2026 update. I'm not sure. Depends so much on people's schedules and stuff and how much money I have. I do have plans for a 2.5. I already know the outfit type, but yeah. Falcon, hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. I already know what the 2.5 is going to be, but I'm not going to spoil it. Yeah. I have a few little assets. I thought about asset toggles as like a thing for redeems, but sometimes they lag, but we can figure it out. We can figure it out. This is some of you guys. Some of you guys need this one. We could get an orange autumn molly. See, but the thing is if I were to do seasonal color palettes, first of all, if I were to get different outfits for the season, I would definitely do that for a 3D model because it's easier. Second of all, for color palette changes, I've heard some of them can be very bulky. So, because it would get expensive really fast, yeah. It would get super expensive. Basically, there would not be different outfits, there would be color swaps. And I would have to ask Roxo to do them because green does not change colors very well in VTS. It does not play nice. I would have to have him color it in and then have Rhea rig it. So it depends a little bit on their schedules and how much they're willing to do that and how much they're going to charge me. So basically, there's no firm plans, but it's been so requested that it's probably going to happen. But it probably won't happen for another year. Probably. Because it's like, okay, if it comes down to it, which would you guys like more? Color palette changes where it's like there's a winter and an autumn and well, there'd probably just be an autumn and a summer one for certain reasons. But we'll get into those later. Hi, Keelie. For lore reasons, there might not be a winter one, but we'll see. We'll see. Basically, if it comes down to a color palette swap or a new outfit, which one would you guys want more? Like, that's the thing. is we'd have to pick probably. Do you want a whole another outfit with maybe another hairstyle? Or would you want color palette? Like, we might have to pick, because budgeting wise, unless I start getting a lot of money really quick, it might be a little bit difficult to do both. So I'm thinking outfit personally, but if there's like people who really are super like, I really want the color palette stuff, I mean, we could. But I would think outfit. And I think it's an outfit you guys are gonna, I mean, I haven't had it designed yet, but I think it would be, think about the theme. I think you guys would like it. I think you guys like it. So yeah, like, is like identity crisis. I kind of thought even doing this was a bit of an identity shift, but yeah. Yeah. I think color palette stuff can be pretty fun though. I know Roxo has like a winter palette for his own model, but I really don't know how much he would charge for it or anything. Or how much Rhea would charge for it, or if Rhea would sock me in the nose if I asked her to change or to add more layers to that model, because I think she almost socked me for how many layers there were on that model to begin with. Color palette I cannot do on my own because I am green, and I would need special permissions from Roxo anyways. There's a lot of layers. When I try to open the layers on VTS myself, VTS crashes or almost crashes. It depends. It depends kind of on what you're using to change the palette. There's different ways you can do it, but when I tried in VTS, it's not easy. And there's so many layers that I don't think it's really feasible to do it in VTS. I think it would be easier, expensive, but easier and more feasible to just ask my model artist. Like, I literally was trying to do that. I was like playing around to see if it was even possible, and it was like, this model has too many layers. It's like crazy. It's like crazy. VTS struggles with it. Not this model, my main model. This model, I don't know how Fasani did it. I haven't tried it yet. But green is really difficult in VTS to change. You would almost certainly have to download some plugins and maybe do it through OBS. Maybe. But anyways, I don't really want to change it like without talking to Roxo anyways, because you're supposed to anytime there's I think anytime you try to change the art, you have to talk to the model artist. That's like, it's like it's a common courtesy thing. Hi, Alchemist. Just to change the color palette, just ugh. I don't know. I feel like this is very designed to be green. If you were to change the green, you would have to change all of the green. So yeah. You would have to change the dragon hands too. That's the other thing. Yeah. I don't know. It gets spency really fast. It gets spency. Real spency, real quick. Can you screen yourself and add background color? I mean, I have VTS on a oh, I can't green well. I don't think that's, I don't know if I could do that, but it would look terrible. Cause like green screen, I I mean, anytime I record something, I have to blue screen in the background because green, I mean, it takes away your hair. I mean, it takes away the green, but I don't think it takes it away in a clean way. So personally, I'm going to be kind of for real. I didn't really plan to do a color palette thing, but people keep consistently bringing it up. But frankly, I'm less interested in it than I am another outfit. And I think you guys are too. Like, I think overall, if it comes down to we get to either have color palette change or new outfit because of budget, I think we're all going to pick new outfit. I think we all are. Because color palette change, it's like, yeah, it's kind of different, but I don't think it's like so different. We already have the white hair. That's like one palette change, at least for the hair. Outfit, it's just more practical, and I think it will be more interesting. I think it'll be more interesting. But again, if I get an outfit for the main Malia model, I'm probably not going to get that same outfit for this one. It's probably going to be something different for this one. And I do think I want to do future outfits for this one because I really do like this model. So yeah, maybe I think a casual outfit would be nice. I think there's a lot of different aesthetics that I'd really like. You know, the original version of my 2.0 was going to be very like divine coded. Very divine, holy priestess coded. Can you imagine that now? I ended up not going with that. But I thought about it. I had a whole like inspo board and everything. Hi Evan, happy new year. So yeah, that is one thing I've decided is the models are gonna, while they all start with the same core concept, we're gonna be kind of developing them depending on how I feel with each model instead of like, I don't know. Is this Megalovania? Dude, we've looped! Why is it playing this again? Guh. Guh.
Location confirmed.
Sending supplies. Here we go. So, there's that. No, I've got playlists. I prefer to just put on big playlists so that it's like easy to, it's just like constantly going in the background. So yeah, like that's one revelation I had. Changing the redeems to make things a little bit more fresh, at least for me. That is another thing I've thought about. Future content on here. I've decided that while we are still staying a Nintendo and retro channel, I will be throwing in a little bit of variety every so often. We recently have been gifted Final Fantasy 16. I'm a big Final Fantasy fan, so I want to play that. I also have never beaten Nier Automata. I would like to also just play like every so often a non-retro game. I just think that it's kind of nice to do that. Hi, Device. Would you say 2003 PS2 game is retro? Yes. According to the populace, it is. But I don't want to spoil them. Is there a secret way to show you? I don't really know. Kind of depends on what idea you're thinking about, because if it's an outfit or anything, I've kind of already decided what the 2.5 is going to be. But I mean, could do a Blue Sky maybe. Maybe that's like the best place now. I'd say Twitter, but that place is shit. Anything you're looking forward to gaming wise? Ooh, yeah, that's something I'm going to talk about. I have a most anticipated 2026 game already. I do. But yeah. Let me think. What was I saying? Oh god, I could not care less about GTA. I could not care less. When it comes to I guess we could talk about games I'm looking forward to. Games I'm looking forward to the most, definitely Splatoon Raiders. Yeah, I'm sure GTA 6 will be good. I just don't give a frick about it. Splatoon Raiders, I believe, has been confirmed for 2026, or it should be. I am looking forward to that. No, it's good. The train left the station, and it's fine. It happens. New Fire Emblem, that's the other one. Fortune's Weave and Splatoon Raiders are what I'm looking forward to the most. That is what I'm looking forward to the most. I am excited for the new Splatoon game, and I'm excited for Fire Emblem. I'll probably play the Splatoon game on stream, and I probably will binge the Fire Emblem off stream. Yeah, RE9 will be here before long, and I can oogle over Leon Kennedy and not play the game and just oogle over Leon Kennedy in all my friend streams. I don't know. I am excited for those two games. I'm excited for... I know Okami is definitely not this year. They've already said it's going to be like... It's not even anywhere close. I'm excited for Okami 2 whenever that happens. That is like actually my most anticipated game ever. It is that game. However, Splatoon Raiders and Fortune's Weave are more like they're coming out this year, so they're like my 2026 anticipated games. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Hi, Laydonic. Any GameCube games I want on NSO? Star Fox games. Easy. Star Fox games and... Yeah, Melee would be fun. Play the adventure mode of Melee. It'll be a while. If Okami ends up how Metroid 4, Prime 4 ended up, that is going to be a damn shame. Ooh, I was thinking about the Animal Crossing Switch 2 update this month. I will absolutely be getting that, and I am excited, and maybe we'll stream it. Maybe we'll stream that. We'll stream a day of Animal Crossing. Maybe I can go bop to your islands, and you guys can come to my island and laugh at me because I never finished it. Don't jinx it. I know I shouldn't be like that. I shouldn't jinx it. Yeah, Pokemon Coliseum would be great. That's already been confirmed. So I was like gonna say that, but I'm like, man, I can't because it's already been confirmed. What else would be good on NSO? They already confirmed Path of Radiance, didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did. Is the game actually better? Is everyone overreacting? I think it depends on who you ask. Strictly GameCube. Ooh, Four Swords Adventure would be good. Twilight Princess. Silly year. Silly year. Hi, Eve. Hi, Eve. You know what I use my GameCube a lot for? I used it a lot for a Game Boy Advance. Like, the little attachment. I played so much Fire Emblem 7 and 8 on it. Yeah. We're gonna find our whimsy this year. We're gonna continue finding our whimsy. We're gonna have a good time this year. Yeah. Star Fox, both of the Star Fox games on GameCube would be great, especially because Dolphin and Star Fox Adventures, you can get them to work together, but it's a lot more work than you'd think. It's a lot more work. I've heard Mario Party, there's like one for the GameCube that everyone likes, and I never played it, but apparently everybody likes it. I don't know. Is it 7? I can't remember. Yeah. My most anticipated 2026 game is definitely Splatoon Raiders and Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. I believe. Unless there's something that just like out of nowhere shows up. I think those two are my most anticipated. But in general, I feel like I'm kind of one of those people that like the only big thing that I'm like super hyped about is really Okami 2. Everything else I'm just kind of like whatever. Like I'm excited for Code Vein 2 at the end of the year or end of the month. But yeah. There's not anything that's really like I was really excited for Bonanza, but that's already out. I've already played it. There's another Zelda. I'd be really excited for that. Code Vein 2! I hope it's so dumb, and it probably will be, and it's gonna be so edgy, and I'm gonna love every bit of it. Rumored? Oh, there's always a rumored Ocarina of Time remake. I'm like, I'll believe it when I see it. I kind of didn't realize how Ocarina of Time coded Twilight Princess was, because I played Twilight Princess first, and it's been like 14 years since I played it, 15 years. And then I was watching Cap play Twilight Princess yesterday, and I was like, oh my god, this is so Ocarina of Time coded. That's crazy. Oh, I don't really care about the Tomodachi and Rhythm Heaven. I'm not a fan of those. I'm not a hater, but they're not really for me. I don't know. I'm happy for the people getting them though. They're just not really series that I particularly enjoy. Yeah. I wonder what they're going to do for Zelda next. Should be about time, right? 5 years? It's been like what? 2 since Tears of the Kingdom? They're definitely already working on it. Should be about time we get a trailer so they can string us along for another 7 years. Okay, wait, making Kisakuru would be really good. I do like that. Oh yeah, Yoshi game. There's like a Yoshi game with the book. Yeah, Aonuma has said allegedly that they are like they're done with the era of the wild, which I think is fine. We've been in that era of Zelda for like 10 years. I think they left it at a very good spot with Tears of the Kingdom. I think it is done deal and wonderful, and I'm ready for the next thing that they do. Oh my god, why is my cat screaming in the hallway? Oh my god, she is going crazy in the hall. Can you guys hear her? She is going crazy. She's like, meow! Like, she is like, not like angry, but like, I want pets right now. Meow. I'm like, girl, calm down. Dude, I want new Zelda so bad. Like, yeah, they had a 2D Zelda over a year ago, but I think I would like a new 3D one. I say, having just finished Tears of the Kingdom finally recently. I want a new weird Zelda. Give me a new weird Zelda. That's what I want. I want a weird one. Give me a weird one. Like Majora's Mask is weird. I love that. I want more weird games. I've kind of realized this. I want more weird games. I want more weird, not like weird games, but like games that are good, but they have like something weird about them that is like really, I don't know, out there, like Majora's Mask. I think I've realized I'm not even just tired of the AAA industry. This is kind of a hot take. I even am kind of tired of the indie stuff I see. It's all it all is starting to feel the same as well in its own way. It's like you have the AAA people and they're all making the same stuff, and then you have the indie people and they're all also making the same stuff. Or it's like if they're not, then I never get to hear about it until way later. And I'm like, wait, what is this game? And then because nobody talks about it. And now I get why they just emulate the same stuff over and over again, because it's like, oh, what are people talking about? But it makes me crazy. What do you want? Okay, hot take. We don't need to have 30 million Metroidvanias that are all taking cues from Dark Souls. I am a little tired of it. I'm a little tired of it. Like, we don't need to have so many. I feel like every time I see an indie world, it's like, it's yet another cute farming sim. It's another Metroidvania, but it's all dark and gloomy like Hollow Knight. I'm just kind of tired of it. Like, it's like, yeah, like all the stuff that's different with indie games, I feel like nobody ever talks about them, where it's like really obscure and niche. And I'm like, bro, we should be talking about some of these more. They're all like, all the indie stuff is like Metroidvania, farming, or roguelike. And they're all good genres, but I also feel like they're just starting to blend together. We need new ideas. Okay, guys, hear me out. I'm not saying get rid of these genres. I'm not saying like you can't make these genres, but I want to make them like at least feel a little more standout-ish. And here is my game idea. I don't even think we need new IPs. I think we just need new ideas. I want a platformer where you play. Now, I know what you guys are going to say, but let me finish. I want a platformer where you play as a depressed dad. I want to take the horror game depressed dad protagonist and put him in a whimsical 3D platformer. I want people to remix and mix it up. I am tired of sad dad in horror game. Just being in horror game. Put him in a 3D platformer. Let him find his whimsy again. Let him find his whimsy. I want people to make shit weird. I want them to remix the genres. It all is all starting to feel the same. Everywhere I go, it's all feeling the same. Give me weird shit. Put Kratos in Banjo-Kazooie. We do have the Badger thing, the Badger 3D game that's being made by the Mario and Rabbids guy. And I think the composer is Grant Kirkhope, so I mean, we're getting back to Banjo, I guess. I want Metroidvanias, but like Mimikyu Dayo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the leaflets. I want like Metroidvanias, but like I feel like a lot of them are very like they're trying to emulate aspects of Hollow Knight or Metroid or Castlevania. I don't know. I crave new takes on these. I crave new takes. Give me like a fucking Yeehaw Cowboy Metroidvania. Give me like a Metroidvania, but it's like I don't know anything about Constance. I just want like new, it's a bit of the aesthetics that I'm kind of annoyed with. It's just like so many people it feels like they're just replicating the same idea. And I'm like, and then when I finally do find something kind of weird and quirky, it's like something that nobody talked about. Or I missed it somehow. And I'm like, man, why didn't anybody tell me about this? Sad dad who dies and journeys to reunite with his dead child in the afterlife. Oh, that sounds horrifically depressing. Monka. Replicate this! Hi, Neko. I'm ranting about how game presentations barely excite me anymore because I feel like a lot of it is just been done over and over. I want like people to remix genres. I want another sci-fi shooter. Give me like give me like a Metroidvania, but it's like the real world, kind of. And you're like, I don't know, a squirrel. That'd be kind of cool. I'm sure there's something you could do that's fun with that. Like you're like navigating through like a neighborhood. Maybe there's like an underground part under the neighborhood. I don't know. Give me like, I don't know. It's not, no, Squirrel with a Gun is not that. That is a meme game. I've literally watched somebody play Squirrel with a Gun. Squirrel with a Gun is not a Metroidvania, you silly billies. Squirrel with a Gun is not a Metroidvania. You guys are crazy. It is literally not a Metroidvania. It's a little brother meme game. Like, you know what I thought was kind of cool? I should have played it, but there was a game. It was like Muppets, but Resident Evil. And I was like, damn, that's kind of fun. I should have played it. My Kamiyoshi is in it. Like, literally, my Kamiyoshi is like plays a pretty big part in that game. I should probably play it at some point. But yeah, My Friendly Neighborhood, that's what it's called. Yeah, the one with Arlo. My Kamiyoshi. My Kamiyoshi, Arlo. The only mascot horror I would ever play because my Kamiyoshi is in it. I just feel like we've had a point where like I just crave something that I'm not getting from some of these games. Yeah, I heard that game is pretty good. I should probably play it. Maybe I'll play it in October. What is it that I crave? I don't know. It's like puzzle games are kind of hit or miss for me. I don't know. I didn't really want to play Blueprints because like I know people said it was really good, but I don't know. I just don't feel like it's a game that I would enjoy. Dude! No, I'm Not Human looks so good. I did not think Me-Side looked that good personally, but I didn't play it. So I don't know. I just don't really love yandere stuff. Maybe that's it. But No, I'm Not Human looked really good. I was like really tempted to play it, actually. Imagine, dude, Zelda games don't have puzzles. Like they kind of have puzzles, but maybe it's just because, I don't know. Like really heavy puzzle games and Zelda games are different, I feel. Hi, Silent. I feel like I've just like, there's something that I just am not getting from a lot of these game presentations. I felt that way for a bit. It's like another Souls-like that's like gritty and dark. It's another like, I don't know. There's just something. That's true. No, that like, I don't blame them, but I've started to get even burnt out on that. Like another indie farming sim, another indie Metroidvania Souls-like. It's like, they're great. I'm sure they are, but I'm like, it's not tickling me fancy. It's just not tickling. Even a lot of the like Nintendo inspired 3D platformers are not tickling my fancy as much anymore. It kind of depends on how they, I guess, present it. But there's something, it's kind of hard to verbalize. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, like I want to see more genre remixing. I want to see more stuff that's like weird. Like, I think about Majora's Mask a lot, how they made that game in 11 months using assets from Ocarina of Time. And like, that game is weird. It plays like a Zelda, yes, but it's got the timer. And yes, the timer can be a little stressful and the world does reset, but some stuff does not reset. So you have this thing. Hi, Fasani. Hi, Fasani. I love Fasani. I've seen several trailers for the Parasite Eve indie successor. Am I gonna play it? I don't know if I will. Parasite
You're
Eve
doing a great
was an
job,
interesting
Maya.
experience.
You're doing fantastic. I absolutely believe in you. You got this, gamer.
Exactly. Like, I know a person who would love Majora's Mask. That's so funny. I feel like Majora's Mask did something really interesting where it took a genre, it took the like adventure genre, and then you add the timer aspect. You have this like loop that you're in, and some stuff resets, some stuff doesn't. And sometimes you have to dedicate a whole loop to doing a certain side quest. Sometimes you're like racing against the timer so that you can finish as much of a dungeon before it resets. It's so interesting. It adds, it remixes. It is just really cool. I want more stuff like that. I want more stuff that's just a little weird. And I'm not saying put a timer in everything. I'm not saying put like a loop in everything, but I just feel like that's a really good example of taking a formula and making it different. I want more weird stuff. I want more weird stuff. Yeah. I want more weird stuff. That's what I want. But how do I sit here and be like it's hard for me to be like, I want more weird stuff, and then like I don't really have like more examples than that, but that's just the one that's like coming to mind. There's other examples out there. I just can't think of them right now. I just want Eastward. Have I seen stuff about Eastward? I don't know if I did. I don't know, just little like a gimmick that is like just good and satisfying in the gameplay. So I don't know. Eastward. I don't think I saw anybody play this, but I really like the art style. I like that a lot. It's underrated. I should. Ooh, it's from 2021. Nintendo needs to make more Zeldas out of their comfort zone. The thing is, like, I feel like their best Zeldas are the ones where they get really weird. Like, I think, man, like when they just get some weird stuff going on with their little formula, I feel like it just feels so good. And it feels like it has such an identity. They have a farming DLC that's good. Wait, I do love me some farming. Like, I kind of was dunking on how I'm tired of seeing farming sims. I think I'm tired of seeing uninteresting farming sims. Good farming sims are real good, though. Wand of Gamelon sequel. I do have Faces of Evil, but I don't have a way to play it. Or I would have already streamed it. I really like Link's Awakening. I feel like Link's Awakening, because that was another one they made like really fast. They made that one really fast with like assets that they already had originally when they originally made it for like the Game Boy or whatever. I love that game. Like an actual copy. It's a copy that exists somewhere in my manor. It exists somewhere. Oh, the thing is emulating CDI games is like stupid hard. Yeah, Link's Awakening was made in secret. But I don't know. There was something that got something and like that game got sauce. Ooh, Crow Country. That one did look really good. Bye, Cavers. Have a good one. Ow. Oh no. I like weird games. I like them. You know what I want to beat this year? At some point, Shadow of the Colossus. I want to beat Shadow of the Colossus. I never beat it. That's a weird game. I love that game. That game's weird though. Real good. I want to play that one. I never beat it. Because my copy busted. Saddies. We played a little bit of it for Retro Week. I did not play Last Guardian. I heard Last Guardian was bad, but I wanted to play it. Hi, Wooly. Yeah. I want to play more weird games. Oh, I was talking about content. different types of content I want to do for 2026. I want to do... So VR chat would be fun. VR chat would be really fun. I don't have a model for that, but I could get one, I guess. VR chat would be really fun. Do you want a gun in it? Yeah. I want a gun in it. VR chat would be super fun as like a yapping stream thing. Yeah, let's run around in VR. Yeah. We were talking about this at the start of stream because we were listening to a bunch of butt slop video game music. I want to do streams where, okay, like I know the first one already. I'm not going to take submissions yet, so don't try to submit anything. I want, Cap, what the frick are you doing typing in here? There is a fluffy void cat screaming in the hallway wanting attention. I'm pretty sure she's upset you're ignoring her. Painting Warhammer. Oh. Well, we're going to do Lego streams. We're going to do more of those, more hand cam streams. And that's part of it, is like doing more content like that. Hand cam and yapping. And maybe some games that we play with the hand cam streams where I try to build things with like Play-Doh and I can see if you guys can guess what I'm trying to build. I think that'd be kind of fun. But another thing, I want to do streams that are yapping streams, but they're kind of media share streams, not really reacting streams. Although we could, I guess that would be part of it inherently, but just like submitting songs or characters or something, and we have some sort of poll and we decide as a community things. I was in a stream that did this yesterday, but I have been thinking about doing this for a little bit. I have been thinking specifically, like, okay, you guys submit. I watched a stream yesterday. It was Tarvald, and he did a stream trying to determine the worst video game song. And it was so bad that, like, the songs were so bad. But it was really funny. It was really engaging. I had been thinking about doing this, but for stuff like you guys submit maybe your favorite dragon from video games, and we have a poll to determine who we think the best dragon in video games is. We could also do something where it's like you guys send me the most epic boss fight music, and we determine which is the most epic boss fight song. Or we submit maybe a bunch of terrible villains or something like that, and we see which one is the worst villain or the most punchable villain or something like that. I think it'd be kind of fun. Yeah. Themed competitive media share. Not like you guys just send stuff and I react to it. I think that having like a competition and we're all voting and we all decide as a community would be fun. I think that'd be really fun. And that could be like an every so often thing. That one Resident Evil director's cut track is pretty bad. That is some butt slop too. But I think that kind of stuff would be fun. I think having these kind of like media share where we're like debating and discussing these different topics would be really fun. I think like react streams to me are only interesting personally if it is a subject that the person is really knowledgeable about. If it's something that the person has a lot to contribute and they're pausing and they're like, okay, let's break this down. Like, I think that is very fascinating. If it's like, let's just watch silly stuff for 2 hours, I'm kind of like, whatever. But having someone who's like watching a video about a subject that they are very familiar with, or it's like chat and the streamer are debating stuff, I think that is really fun. I think that's a good way to have not just like me sit here and play video game. Like that is really good stuff. And I do see myself primarily doing that as content, but I think I think having these like discussion, these like kind of like community days where it's not necessarily just we all play a game together. I think that's also kind of a fun thing. So I'd like to do that in the future as well. So community competitive poll days, something like that. I think that'd be fun. That'd be fun. Rate Star Fox lore videos. I put all the metal leg ones in the F tier. I put all the metal leg ones in the F tier. I'm so goddamn tired of hearing about goddamn Star Fox metal legs. I'm tired, Grandpa. I'm tired of hearing about it. Please make it stop. I think the theory is fine, but stop telling me it's canon. Please. Stop telling me it's canon. It's not. Stop. Just stop. So, that is what I'm thinking about content in the future. Polls, competition, discussion, debate, discourse. So, that is what I am thinking. Hi, Will. Hi, Rita. They're metal cannons. Yeah, every time he takes a step, he's blowing a cannonball out of his legs. Anyways, more stuff. I mean, hand cam, things like that. I kind of want to bring back Guess the Game. I haven't done Guess the Game in ages. You know? No Guess the Game. Sag. Haven't done that in a while. But I think having this kind of variety, more yapping and less just filling the schedule with games, I think it's kind of refreshing as well. Not just for chat or people who like that content, but for me as well. I think it's kind of like a nice breath of fresh air. I've realized that with the hand cam streams. I feel like it's refreshing for me. It's also less, I don't know, less tiresome. It's a nice like break. It's a nice break from a schedule full of games. Do we ever do Rule 34? We will. We will do Rule 34 probably this month, and it'll probably be accompanied with alcohol. Because Rule 34, we're going to need that. We're going to need that. We're definitely going to need that. Yep. If you guys don't know what Rule 34 is, you're given 2 characters, and you have to determine which one has more Rule 34 entries. It's like a pick. Like, do you think it's gonna be this character or this character? You have to pick. It's gonna be real good. Yeah, we'll be doing that, I think, this month. This month is, I'm planning on having this month have a lot of weird streams. Not just gaming streams, but weird streams. Also the weird snack eating stream I think we're gonna do this month. Or I'm going to try. Will, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 22 months. Let's go. That's almost 2 years. Whoa. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot of... I've been doing this a while. Look, we're at 4.5 hours almost. We should probably play Star Fox at some point. But yeah. Yeah. Different types of content like that. I would love to do VR chat. I don't think I'm ever going to do a cooking stream. I think everybody would cry. I don't know how I would do that. I'd have to buy a lot of equipment, and I'm broke. I'm too broke for that. Oh, it's the temple theme from the best Zelda game. But yeah. Like I mentioned, I am going to be incorporating a stream here and there that is not retro or Nintendo and not yapping either. I want to play Nier Automata, and I want to play Final Fantasy 16 because that was gifted to me. And there's a few others. I mean, we're playing Devil May Cry 3, right? We've been playing that. It's not too different from Nier. Kind of. Sort of. I mean, it's like action-y. Close enough. Close enough. I do think after DMC 3, we're going to take a small break from Devil May Cry because we've played 2 games in that series back to back. And while they're short, I don't want to burn out. I feel like if I do another one, then I'm going to kind of be a little over it. Because that game is really, those games are very, like, I have to thinky thonk in those games. So we'll probably take a little break and then go back to the series after. Hi, how was Digimon Digital Moners? How are you doing, Raiders? Welcome in. My name's Amalia. We're yapping today. We're talking about our New Year's resolutions. I'm talking about things I want to do in 2026, different content and stuff like that. We're going to play some Star Fox 64 Recompiled, which is a new PC port that came out 2 weeks ago. That is the sibling project to Starship, which we've already played on stream. Ooh, the tutorial was how long? What in the Pokemon Sun and Moon is that time slot? Oh my god. Anyways, welcome in everybody. Hope you guys are doing good. If you guys got a raid and run, eat, sleep, or lurk, do what you gotta do. We're vibing. I hope the Pokemon that people aren't mad about. I hope Digimon is doing good for ya. I heard it's a really good game. I heard it's sad, actually. I heard it's really sad. Anyways. Oh, so it was actually a fun tutorial. I don't think there was such a thing as a fun tutorial. Huh. But yeah, welcome in. We're going to be playing Pokemon. God, see, my brain is now potatoes. We're going to be playing Star Fox in a little bit. Probably for an hour or 2. I'm not terribly concerned with going super late today. I'm EP. I'm EP and it's already getting dark outside, which means I'm going to be epier. Yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? There's something I was saying. Donkey. Yeah, I feel like my brain is potatoes. I didn't even stay up too late. I think I stayed up until like 2:30 or something. That's not even that late. Not even that late. Hi, Booth. I guess we did stream shortish last time. But to be fair, okay, you guys know what's crazy? Remember last stream? I ended stream and I was like, oh god, I gotta go. I got places to be. And then I went to this recording session and I won't say who it was, but everyone was on time except for one person, but we needed that one person to be there. And they were like 30 minutes late. So I guess I ended my stream early for nothing. Oopsies. Oopsies. Well, it happens. But I was sitting there, I was like, well, I guess I have extra time to eat my pizza, which I did eat pizza, by the way. We had a very important conversation about pizza during last stream. Important conversation about pizza last stream because we realized that pizza was made in, what was it, the 900 AD? And I was like, oh no, that means Jesus didn't get to eat pizza. And I was like, guys, I have to eat a pizza today for Jesus. So I ate a piece of pizza for Jesus on Tuesday. And it tasted really good. It tasted good. Eating pizza for Jesus. Exactly. Yeah. I had a piece of pizza and I was like, damn, Jesus didn't get to eat this. I'm going to eat this for That was our conversation. We got a little bit crazy last stream. This stream, not so much. We're so hinged, actually. Hinged like a door. A doggy door. Yeah. It had no tomatoes. How do you have no tomatoes on a pizza? Isn't like the marinara stored in the ouch? The marinara is stored in the pizza, isn't it? Wait. Yes, but I meant the tomatoes are stored in the marinara. See? Stored in the ouch? There's a lot of stuff stored in the ouch. So much stuff stored in the ouch.
Hi.
Oh, that's right. Tomatoes are from America. American tomatoes. Eh. Well, this is lovely. Anyways. I think that about does it for stuff for 2026. I kind of felt like I didn't have much to say about 2026 until I started talking. And I guess like, I wouldn't say I have any like huge, big goals, but I have a lot of like smaller ones. But I think it's okay. I guess like the book is probably the big one. And I don't know, personal changes. Oh yeah, we did talk about how they were poisonous. We talked about that last stream. We did talk about that. I'm sorry I'm not as up to date with my vegetable history. Anyways, I hope you guys are excited for 2026. Do you guys have anything for this year that you're like, I'm doing it? I'm gonna do this for 2026. Is there any big resolution? And it's okay if you don't want to share. But personally, I don't know. Getting a new job. Ooh, that's a big one. That's a big one. I know some people say don't commit to too much. I think that's fair. One book every 2 months. That's a good goal. That's a really good goal. I should really start reading more. I even bought a bunch of books. I'm still in the middle of the first one I bought. Ooh, slime. That's a big one. Good luck with that. Moving. That's a big one. Clear. Oh my gosh. Donut. I saw your list of games and I actually thought to myself, I also still need to beat BG3. I never beat it. I need to go beat it. Hobby ones are good, I think. I want to beat BG3. I think that's my girl, you just gotta go do it thing. Ooh, renewing certification. That's a big one. Ooh, job transfer. I hope it goes well. Tomatoes are fruits. Why? I don't care. Nerds. Bunch of nerds. I gotta finish my freaking game. I gotta finish my freaking book. You know what? I'm gonna be self-indulgent this year. I'm gonna commission art of my OCs. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add that to my list. Commission art of my OCs. I'm gonna make them kiss and be self-indulgent. Yeah, BG3, I got to Act 3, and then everything was really hard, and I got discouraged, and then I sat the game down for a year, and then I forgot where I was, so I restarted it. We're gonna finish this year, I agree. Yeah, reduce my model kit backlog. I don't know what that means, but good luck, Groff. You got this. For those who missed my goals, I did put them on here. Hold on. Ugh, expand Kisadong. Amalia Solar's first ever cover. I know, it's crazy. It's gonna happen. Amalia Solar's first ever redacted. I can't tell you guys because it's a surprise. It's literally a surprise for you guys. So I can't tell you. But it's for you. I'm making a big gift for you guys. But it's something I've never done before. That's crazy. But it's gonna be a big gift to the community. Create 5 NPC episodes. NPC being the series that I started on YouTube. And organize more collabs because I've realized I kind of get invited to a bunch, but I never really organize them myself. And this includes YouTube video collabs, not just stream collabs. And then finish book, that's on my list. establish a workout routine instead of just working out randomly. Encourage others. This was kind of a concise way to put, like, I realize that I don't really verbalize when I appreciate or care about people as much as I should. And I'm like, damn, I should really do that more. So I think I'm going to be more encouraging and, I don't know, tell people that I care about them more. I feel like I do really bad at that. Journaling, I'm going to try to consistently journal, not every day, but at least once or twice a week. And then have fun. Have fun is a big one. So yeah, these are my goals. Some of them are a little bit like, I don't know, I didn't put set numbers to them, to some of them, but I also wasn't sure what was like reasonable. So I just was like, I'm just gonna put this down in general. Also, I did this like late at night while I was listening to Tarvald listen to Butt Slop. And I was like, damn, this Butt Slop be kind of crazy. You guys want to listen to some Butt Slop? We could bring back some Butt Slop before we play Star Fox. Before we unbutt slop ourselves. Butt Slop is beautiful. Writing world building game anime backlog. Ooh. Dude, wait. I don't think I showed Eve this. I don't think I showed Eve the aliens. Eve's gonna think this is like goated. I can feel it. Eve, do you like Creed? Do you like Creed? Oh boy. Do I have a song for you? No, wait, first we have to listen to an actual Butt Slop. Hold on, Butt Slop 1. It's beautiful, isn't it? Me when I run over a clown and then I throw the truck back in reverse. Okay, that's not the aliens. I just showed this one to Aiko. I feel like she'd love it. Okay, this is for an aliens game for the DS. We're listening to a bunch of bad video game music at the start of stream. Nobody is ready for this though. It's so incredible. Dude, it's literally giving Creed. Wolf, have a good lurky. Aliens. It kind of goes hard though. That's a crazy part, is it goes kind of hard. Night-night, Funny Bucket. It goes so hard. It's just... Yeah. It's just... This was on a DS. That like kind of baffles me. It sounds so good for being on a DS. It's... But I don't think Creed actually sang this. This is also what's kind of baffling. And then it just ends abruptly. It just ends so abruptly. Anyways, I think that song is fantastic. I think that song is fantastic. And I hope you all enjoyed it, because it is totally best song in video game, I think. Move aside, Expedition 33. We got a new contender for best video game song ever. No! No. But I do think I promised you guys some Star Fox. So maybe we should Star Fox. Who is Mikola? She's from Bloodborne. Maybe we play some Star Fox. The recompiled version. There is something I gotta do really quick before I swap to the other screen. Aha. I gotta turn on a funny little mod. A funny little mod. Oh, this ought to be great. Yippee! Okay. We're gonna play the video game. Because... Hey, listen! I do want to see how this version is. I have played Starship Alpha, which is the other PC port. Oh, this is a bop. It kind of is, actually. This kind of goes crazy. Oh my gosh, why is she so meow 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 today? My little Void Kitty is like going crazy. My little... I did not expect Mr. Sonic himself to talk to me. That was crazy. Okay. Okay. Let's go over... Now that we've talked for almost 5 hours. Over here! Sit. Oh yeah, I was gonna turn this off. Because I was gonna do everything here, but then I decided not to. So, Star Fox Recompiled. Yeah, we were a yap for a while, but I kind of planned for today to be big yap. And I'm okay with that, because I woke up very eepy. So Star Fox Recompiled is a PC port of Star Fox 64 that was made by fans. And it is, I know a lot of people, when they think of a PC port, they think of Harbor Masters, which is the people who made Ship of Arcadian, which is the PC port of Ocarina of Time I usually play. And then there's also Two Ships, which is the Majora's Mask version. That's kind of similar to that. It's made by those people. They also made Starship, but this is a different port. And some people say it's better, but I don't really know. Starship Alpha came out last year. I think about a year ago. This one, apparently, it looks, I don't know, more N64-ish? But there's some different, like the processing stuff and big brain things, and I'm too stupid to understand it. But here we go. This is what we're doing. Where's my controller? There it is. Basically, Star Fox go burr. But I don't know how much burr.
Message from General Pepper. Priority 1.
Oh. That does look
We
sharp.
need your help, Star Fox.
Sharper.
Andros has declared war.
That looks
He's
like a JP
invaded
still.
the Lilat system
That's all right.
and is trying to take
a care
over
package.
Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job.
I thought that was
Star
part of the
Fox.
game. That's the problem with playing this game, is I think the care package is part of the game. Oh my god. Holy frames. They got frames for days. Look at him. He's got frames. Oh my god, it's loud. Wow. Wow. Holy guacamole. Why does it boot at max? Calm down. They got so many frames! Caused by the widescreen? Oh yeah, wait, I think there's some settings for that. Can I do the thing yet? Is that gonna let me? Look, guys, it's the Easter egg where you can make them all people look at stuff. Slippy, what you doing over there? I always like playing with that. Thank you, Saucy. So I have done something to the game. I hope it doesn't crash anything. We'll see. We'll see. All right, we gotta listen to this. Remember?
Corneria,
Fourth planet of the Lilat system.
The evil Andros turned this once thriving system.
We have to have a text scroll because Star Wars. This is like directly influenced by Star Wars.
Barren, deserted planet, Venom. 5 years later, General Pepper noticed strange activity coming from Venom.
Oh man,
James McCloud, Pigma
we
Dango,
banished the
and
evil
Peppy
genius
Darrow,
to the
the
evil
Starhawk
planet,
team,
and now there's
were
evil
sent to
genius planet.
investigate.
Bad stuff happening.
Upon their arrival,
Hi, Retro Man.
betrayed the team, and James and Peppy were captured by Andros. Peppy barely escaped Venom and returned home to tell James' son, Fox, about his father's fate.
Who could have foreseen this
A few years
happening?
had passed. Andros has again invaded the Lilat system.
Do you think Andros, I know he's probably supposed to be a gorilla, but what if he was a baboon with like a big red butt?
The Lilat system once again.
What if he was named Andros Kong? I'm gonna make a theory video about how Andros is actually Donkey Kong's like cousin. Oh, here we go. Well, Omega, I don't know why you did that. You should probably stop. Duh. Do we ever find out why Pigma betrayed Star Fox? Not really, but probably greed. Oh my god. Frames! They're everywhere! The frames! I actually have to play Star Fox 1 and 2 this week for a video. Dude, holy frames. I heard, is it Sector? We might try to go to Sector X because I think I heard something about it having some different stuff. I'm not sure. Yeah, we have automated smites now.
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
I'll do my best. Andros won't have his way with me.
That's certainly a line that he said.
Good luck.
I really hope this works. Oh, it did work.
Open the wing.
Wait, does it change? Oh no.
Diffuser system.
Okay, you can't see her in there. That's really funny.
Velcro here.
What happened to your face? Did he just look away from me?
This is Peppy. All systems go.
Flippy here. I'm
Are you using... Maybe? Maybe?
See him up ahead. Let's rock and roll.
So I did know with a Starship, which this is not Starship, I wonder if this changes like anything about it. I don't know. It might just be a simple model swap. This is one of the first video games I ever played. So I'm literally working on I'm dumb. One of the first video games I ever played, by the way. It's okay. I like to nerf myself. The frames are so weird. Oh, that's different. That's on the trigger? Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I wonder if my hitbox is different. I think it is. Oh, this is weird. Oh, they put the boost in the... And they put the boost and the brake on the trigger buttons. That's so weird. That is really weird. I'm not gonna bother with that. Or that. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. What is it? Oh my god, that's a weird... Okay. So to brake, you have to hit right trigger. Yeah, this is one of the first video games I played as a kid. I've done multiple Star Fox videos. I'm kind of surprised you asked me if I'd never played this before.
I'll take this one. Get the one behind me. Something's wrong with the
Oh god. So this is the... Okay.
Use the boost to take.
Yeah, except the boost is a totally different button.
I could use...
I know.
Thankful.
Yeah!
Do a barrel roll.
Oh god, what is the button that they've assigned to that? Okay, that button is apparently what they've assigned to that. I didn't realize that. Oh god, this is weird. I might have to remap this. Well, I just, like, I think most people have, like, I don't know, I don't change out my tags a lot. Because, I'm gonna be kind of for real, the tags don't really matter on Twitch. Like, they should, but the amount of, like, traffic they actually bring is very little. But I just have no spoilers in general because, like...
Dead ahead.
Let's go.
Oh, I missed. I can never get that. Because I will be playing a game. Yeah, nobody freaking reads the tags. And my first time watching the game, oh my god, that's right! Matt played this game as a randomizer and had never played it before.
I'm going to
That was crazy. You were like, I have no idea what's happening.
Enemy field analyzed.
Anyways.
Emperor.
No one reads it all. Do you know how many times I penned no spoilers, put in the title no spoilers, and put in the tags no spoilers, and people still try to spoiler stuff? It's crazy.
We're heading out. All aircraft report.
Something 64, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the leaflets.
Did it. I was worried for a moment.
But yeah,
Coming more like your
did you
father.
mod a different ship? It's Cat's ship.
I'm fine. You okay over
I could
there,
have turned
Bob?
on the Japanese dub as well. But no, I think this is one of the first video games I ever played. This game or Banjo or Super Mario 64. It's one of those three. But yeah, I just leave the no spoilers please tag on because one, it's like just another thing to take on or like put on and take off, and it feels like it doesn't really matter.
Star Fox. Now watch out for
No, and it's okay.
asteroid field.
It's a like it's a question. I don't really think they're stupid questions. I read Burning Dragon. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Okay, I want to go to Sector X. So we're gonna be doing easy route. Because I thought I heard something about... I saw something. Was it Sector X? I thought it was.
Hey Einstein, I am on your side. Kappa Amalia's guy.
I love the implication that Einstein is real in this universe.
Quit dinking around, Flip.
Quit danking around, Slip.
To the asteroid.
Fox said ass. Fox said ass. Ow.
Hey,
I was trying to
Einstein,
see,
I'm on your side.
do you think, did that look to you guys like I had the same hitbox? Because that'd be kind of crazy.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
So this is the break.
It's a trap.
That is so weird. Okay.
Use bomb plasma.
Anyways. This is so weird, all the frames. Because I've played this recently. I played a randomizer of it. But it was on P64, so it was very crunchy. You flew right into it? Well, just use your eyes. Just use your eyes. Smile. Oh, gamer! Hi, CRT. Okay, let's see. Okay, that is not hitting me. I wonder. Dude, is this just gonna be an advantage?
Whoa! Can you make it?
Use the brake.
I have streamed the randomizer before. It is very odd.
To get through.
It's like mostly what's randomized is the order of the planets.
Location confirmed.
That is not my care package. That is not my care package. I suck at the video game. I suck at the video game. I suck at the video game. That is not my care package. That's not my care package.
Watch out, Fox!
That's crazy. Ah! I'm doing awful. It's so weird with all the frames.
They're on me! I'm getting careless! Night, Fox.
Cheese in space. I almost was like, okay, guys, because I have to play Star Fox 2 and 1, I almost played those instead today. But I'd already made the schedule and I was like, fine. I do kind of want to see how this one's different. I feel like one thing I noticed when I played Starship Alpha is like, yeah, it was 60 frames, but it felt like this feels weird because it's 60 frames, but that one felt weirder. Oh no.
Do a barrel roll. I guess it's your turn to be thanked.
Ow. He said the thing. Do a barrel roll. Such a weird button for that to be on. It's a weird button.
Take that.
A moth. We're going to Sector X. 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 I want to go to Sector X. I actually haven't done Sector X in ages. No, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. I want to go to Sector X. This is not the way to Sector X. Also, I want to go fight, what's his flip? Galaxicos or whatever. Ow.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Great job with that, Slippy, I guess. Anyways, I do have to record the rest of that video after this. But I got the editor is on board to work on this one, so I'm excited for it. It's the same editor as NPC episode 1. Ouch. Right in the schnoz. So
I cannot allow you to.
yeah, I get to record after this. But I've already done all the, like, I've done 14 minutes of recording already for it. It's gonna be a long episode, or long video, not episode, video. That shield is absorbing the laser. It was kind of cool in the randomizer we played the other day for this, is that it added in a bunch of cut dialogue, which I thought was cool.
I've underestimated you. How about this?
You missed. You missed. Anyways. It kind of is giving Beedrill from Pokemon Stadium vibes.
I admit defeat.
You know? Kind of Beedrill. Beedrilly.
Are you gonna listen to that monkey? You're not as stupid as you look.
I think he did say that. He said something weird, and I was like, whoa. Aw, I was too greedy. Anyways.
I can't believe I lost.
Yeah, Beedrill using string shot? Dude, me when I see Leon Kennedy.
But I'm in a hurry.
All aircraft report.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
Yeah.
I've taken a
Yeah.
few hits, but I'm okay.
Yeah, whatever, Peppy.
You worry about your own hide.
Wow. It's over 9,000. Wow. Frames. I really need to practice this game. I need to get good at it again.
Recover our base from the enemy army.
Roger, General.
I've started playing it a little bit more, but the randomizer was obviously kind of chaotic.
Split up and take it to him.
There were puppets for the Super Nintendo version and the Zero game, Star Fox Zero. God, the frames, it's so weird. It's weird. Puppet Malia? You know what?
I won't let you get away from me.
I'll have Daniel ask a certain blue fuzzy guy where he got a puppet. How about that? And we'll see how expensive it is. I bet it's very expensive.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side. Scratch one vote.
God, it feels like it's a little sluggish. It's weird.
You're dead meat, pal.
I wonder, I know that in the Starship Alpha version, they've ported over the like uh-oh. Wire ships carried out of base? Uh-oh. They've ported over the
Bomb has been planted at the base.
like 3DS, some 3DS stuff onto it.
Can anyone take care of it? Can't let you do that, Starhawk.
Can't let you do that.
Ordered us to take you down.
Happy, long time no see. Andross's enemy is my enemy.
I used to think Andrew was a goat. I think he looks kind of like a goat.
Star Wars.
He's not the goat, but he looks like a goat, you know?
Take care of these guys first. Take care of the guy behind me, Fox. Your father helped me like that too.
Yeah? Oh, there goes Andrew. Andrew. Ow!
Take this guy.
Dude, I think I actually do have a smaller hitbox. That's crazy. There goes Pigma. Ah ha 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 ha! Leon, come here. Come here.
Gee, I've been saved by Fox. How swell.
Ah.
You'll be seeing your dad soon, Fox.
It's so weird to have these. Like, it feels good, but it feels weird.
Down. This can't be happening. What the heck?
He isn't a goat? No, he's a
There's
monkey.
one more to go.
He's a monkey. Goodbye. Airplane! Hi, Poi Poi. I think the best fanfics are the ones... Okay, I don't really do yandere stuff, but Leon could be yandere for Wolf. I could see that. He has like a weird thing about knives later. One of the other games. He has a monkey uncle.
Fox, take it easy. That was a close call.
Okay. Hi, Pupper Dog. He's a good boy. Monkey uncle, he is. I really do feel like Andros. Are we sure he was a gorilla? I don't know if we were sure. Are we sure he was not? No, I don't want to go there. Take me to Sector X. Shredded by... I think he does. He's like a little bit crazy. Change course. And go here.
Reports indicate that Andros is working on
Oh
some
yeah, I'm
secret
sure.
weapon.
I could see Andrew only being on the team because of nepotism. I haven't done Sector X in ages. I heard that they redid some of the architecture, and I think Sector X would be a good place to test that. I don't know how much they redid, if they redid much.
Take out that weapon, boys. Let's have a little
I do actually like Solar as a level. I think it's good. It's not good in the randomizer though. Oh my god, in the randomizer it's awful. In the randomizer, it's like, oh, what if we just don't give you any healing because everything is randomized? Yeah, I haven't done this level in ages. I think the last time I did this level was, I don't know.
We're getting close to the base.
Uh-oh. Ow. Ooh, please. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I hate that stuff. I hate that stuff. Can I even lose my wings?
It's all gone.
It's all gone. This is kind of a creepy level, I think. Should have grabbed that. Oh shit, oh shit!
What the heck is that? They're on me. I'm getting careless.
I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'm lazy and I don't plan to do Zonus. But yeah, I need to get good at this game again. I used to be really, like, pretty good at it, and then I just haven't played it in a while. Andrew does get blasted, but he does live. Which, I thought it was weird people thought he died in that game, because I never for once thought he died, because they're like, well, he got shut down and he screamed. I'm like, yeah, but he does that in this game. Like, it's not that weird.
I found the gate. Looks like
Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, oops. Oops. Sorry, my bad.
Location confirmed.
It's on a different button. It's on a different button. I wasn't ready. That's messed up. I wasn't ready. It's on a different button. This is the brake. That left is brake, right is boost.
Something's not right here. Who took this base out?
I don't think that was the brake button either. Cracker Jack, fly and listen. They call me the Ace Dragon. There we go. I did it right. Ow! Hi, Alpha Lion. How are you? That always messes me up that we don't go in there. I guess you could say that, I mean, they still, like, he still lives. His command. In before someone in chat goes, but command's not canon.
What the heck? Fox, look behind you.
I'm doing a video on that. I'm doing a video on that. Where I determine the truth. But I'm not doing that video next.
This is the secret weapon.
So this is the secret weapon. I always wondered why she had vertical boobs. Hi, Banshee. How are you? But command's not canon. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yuka Replayly. Good game. I'm thinking about doing another Yuka Replayly video. But unlike the other ones, it's not a review or a study. It's a, this is what I want in the future for Yuka Laylee, for the franchise. Anyways. How do you know this was a chick? I don't know. She's just giving femme energy.
Huh?
Vertical what? Oh, vertical boobs. See? They're pointed down. Uh-oh.
Destroy what? He's crazy.
Anyways. Just because, yeah, I really do think the command stuff is a bunch of misinformation with a bunch of people just not liking it.
All aircraft report.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
It could be. I don't know.
I've taken a few hits, but I'm okay.
Falco misgendered the weapon, exactly.
Your own hide.
Cancel him. Yeah, I really liked Yuka Replayly. I think I'm gonna do another video on it, but I think I want to get this next video out. Which is about this series. And then I've got another one about Kirby I'm working on. And I've got the next NPC episode that I'm working on. We could do Titania, but let's be so for real. Macbeth is better, but I've played Macbeth a lot lately. I had to play this level so many times for the rando. I didn't get to play Titania as much. I kind of want to just do Titania. But Macbeth has my favorite boss. I think I still want to do easy route today. I don't think I'm feeling hard mode.
So you're going to attack the enemy base? Great idea, Fox.
What I want from Platonic right now is I want a ukulele sequel. It'd be cool to see them do other stuff, but I don't know, like, I don't know how much manpower they have. So I'm like, if the options are Ukulele 2 or a new IP that is kind of like a dice roll if I would enjoy, I'm gonna go with what I would know I'd probably enjoy. Even if I'm a little selfish. Corey, welcome in, Raiders. How are you today? How are you? What were you guys up to? Dude, the train boss is my favorite. How was stream? How was Ocarina of Time? I was wondering if you're playing Ocarina of Time. Great game. One of my most streamed games of the year, by the way, of last year. And the Impossible Lair. Dude, I need to play Impossible Lair again. I really do. That was the first game I beat on stream was Impossible Lair. Welcome in. Hope Ocarina of Time was good. If you guys got to raid and run, eat, sleep, or lurk, do what you got to do. We're playing the recompiled version of Star Fox 64. And just kind of having a vibey time today. Just kind of vibing. We talked about all of our New Year's resolutions and stuff I want to do on the channel. And yeah, now we're just playing this. We're playing this. I have noticed there's like a weird bar to my right. I think that's actually in the game, which I'm a little confused about. I think that's some like shenanigans with the resolution, but I might be able to get rid of it. Might be able to. Hold on. Anyways, I love Impossible Lair. I want them. I'm going to make a video about what I want to see, but I also feel a little worried because I know they watch my videos, apparently. I'm kind of worried I would come across as bossy. I just want to make like this is my wish list for another ukulele game. Yeah. I hope you guys had a great stream. Dude, Ocarina of Time is so good. There was someone on one of my videos today that was saying I should play an Ocarina of Time randomizer, and I was like, do they know? I don't think they know. I don't think they know I played 20 in the last year. Wait, is it this? No, is it this? It's this. Okay, that's how we're gonna do that. My trick, no, oh. Damn, you're just too gamer. A human female that's waifu material? But there's already that one chick in Galleon Galaxy. There's that sci-fi chick.
How's the Landmaster, Fox?
6, 7, wait, 6, 7, what? You should try Star Fox Adventures sometime, yeah? No? You know, I think I should. Maybe we'll play Star Fox Adventures in March. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Let's go. Miss Piggy. That's true. But I don't know. Miss Piggy is kind of like Jeff's, right? Right? Do you think Miss Piggy would leave Jeff Keighley for me? Ow. Try hovering. Okay, buddy. This is so weird. Detach the rear vehicle. This guy is my favorite.
Don't let him get to the supply depot.
Oh god, this is so weird. Okay.
Shoot! He's right behind you.
Oh, my bad, Falco. My bad. Oh, there it goes. Ooh, have a good lurk. Dude, Miss Piggy. Uh-oh. Miss Piggy, fantastic. Dude, how do you think Platonic would feel if I told them they should add a yaoi romance between Quack and capital B? Like, I'm kind of being half serious, but not really, but yes. But not really, but yes. Step on the gas. Do you think they would like that? Do you think they would listen? They would at least be like, oh, Amalia made a video. Sees what Amalia made in the video. I mean, they've been very kind to me. Platonic has. They gifted me. They gave me a holiday gift, actually. They're very sweet.
Shoot the 8 switches to open the lock.
For Affinity exists, yeah, but like, I don't know. I was kind of sensing some energy between the two. 3, 4, 4, 3. Oh yeah, I haven't played the X Zodiac update.
You're very lucky.
You're very lucky. Like the funny relationship between, oh, that's true. But I don't know. Do I want it to be like that? I don't know. They're like I wasn't thinking of it like that relationship, but now that you mention it. Okay, move. I got switches to switch. Now shoot the switcher. Wait, did I miss one? I missed the one! Oh my god! Wait, no I didn't. Just kidding. I'm a gamer. X Zodiac is in early access.
No! Give them way!
No, Donut, no!
I can't stop it!
No! Okay. Stop that. That video was insane. I was fucking losing it. I was like, I almost made a video short, but I thought it was too dark. I was like, I don't know. I feel like people are gonna yell at me if I make this into a short, even though it was insane. It was crazy RNG. Okay, I will show the video if I have it.
I'm sure we heard him this time.
I'm gonna see if I still have it. I know I cleaned my videos out. I was screaming. I was like, oh my god. Let me look. Even if I don't have it, I did put it in, hold on. I did put it in the Discord. This was during Leaflet Pelago. Hold on. So in Leaflet Pelago, wait, what is this? Oh no, not that stupid fucking fish. In Leaflet Pelago, I randomized this game and it was awful. It was awful and beautiful. It randomized all the, I'm going to snooze the ad. It randomized all the dialogue. And there was a thing. This is kind of dark. I'm going to warn you guys. It's kind of dark. However, it was shocking given the RNG how this played out. So remember, all the dialogue is randomized. And I recorded this off stream. All the dialogue is randomized. Okay? and I did not randomize it. Oh god, it's big. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, it's big. Gah. This was insane. This was actually so crazy.
This can't be happening! This... Open the wing! Incoming! Step on the gas!
Bro. I was like, huh? Huh? And then Fox started talking like a demon.
Fox, don't let us down.
It was insane. I was like, so yeah, this was all randomized. And it did that, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Open the wing.
He was just like, okay. So I almost made it into a short, but I thought it was too dark. But it was so crazy.
Incoming! Step on the gas.
Actually so crazy. Yeah, I don't like that you skip the boss battle. Sometimes I fail it on purpose so I can play the fight because I like it. It's my favorite boss. Yeah. Was that Pigma's voice? I don't think it was. Dub, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the leaflets. Welcome in. You do get more kaboom, that's true. Fox was evil. That shit was crazy. I was like, I feel bad because I laughed. I feel bad because I laughed a bit, but I was like, what the fuck, dude? No, why did this happen? What is this RNG? Oh, this can't be happening, was Pigma. That's true. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it randomizes all the audio, and sometimes it paints a totally different picture as to what's happening. Oh no, I don't want to do Area 6. No, we're gonna be easy gamers today. Easy baby gamers.
If you destroy the satellite,
I need to practice this game. I need to.
Be careful, Fox.
I'm on it.
I'm on it. Dude, I kind of like the Christmas lights on balls.
Guys, destroy all barriers.
Destroy all barriers. I actually think this is a more fun level than Area 6. Hot take. I think this is more interesting. But, you know, maybe I'm just crazy. Also, I just hate Gorgon as a fight. I think Gorgon is obnoxious. Gorgon is either one of those fights that's really easy for me or really bad. Ow. Hello, Gib. You're becoming more like your That's messed up.
Hey Einstein, I'm on your
I didn't hit you. Don't even. Oh, this version of the PC port will also be getting a randomizer attached to it. FYI. It feels very Star Wars-ish, I agree.
You are not taking him down today.
Yes, I did know that. I did know that because I've done the audio randomizer for Sonic Adventure 2. And I think I've done the one for Sonic Adventure 1 as well. That stuff's crazy. Ship of Fox Kinnian, yeah! This one is gonna get a randomizer built into it. Does Starship have a randomizer? I can't remember if it does. Because I've played the randomizer. I've also played this game with crowd control, and that was also insane. There's a famous clip from my 1.0 era where the ship was put in infinite spin, and I blasted through all of It was like infinite spin, perma boost, and I blasted through all of Area 6. But I was also forced into first person mode, and it was horrible. It was like nausea-inducing bad. It was really, really bad. It is almost unplayable. It is so bad, but it's so funny. We might have to do it again.
Get this guy off me! Fox, get this guy off me!
Yeah. I remember there is, if you do the escape part with James, there's like parts where chat can just like totally screw you over. It's like, oof, it's rough. I know I'm supposed to hit the enemy core, but what if I want to hit all the other stuff first? Ow. I think they ported the black and white R-Wing into Starship Alpha as well. This one doesn't have as many mods available for it because it's the newer port, but I think we will see more. They're just it's just two different ports of the same game. Hi, Eagle. Ooh, I think Mario Galaxy 2 is something I'm going to be playing in the near future as well, because I've never played that before. Oh god, I keep forgetting which one's the boost. Gotta keep your idiots alive? No, uh-oh. I guess I do. Fuck.
That was too close.
It's so weird. I'm in Cat's ship. I hope there's more model swap stuff. I think that's really fun.
Gee, I've been saved
Oh, hello.
by Fox. How swell.
Fox, get this guy off me!
Fox, dude, I just saved you. Hello? You're not even getting chased. Oh, I guess you are getting chased. That's crazy. Anyways.
Whew, that was too close.
Destroy the satellite core. Time for a little payback.
Well, that's the same sound effect they use for, I never realized. Oh, that guy just ran into that. Did you guys see? I've never seen that before.
Get this guy off me!
Oh my god, did you guys see? That guy just ran into that pole and died. Oh my god. Wait, can I get a clip of that? That's crazy. I didn't realize that could happen. I have literally never seen... Oh god, flashing light warning. I've never seen that happen. I was just big chilling during that. I was like, okay, whatever, la 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 la. One of these days I'll actually learn good tech for this game. Why was Starwolf not present? I think they only show up if you skip them. In Fortuna / Ficina. Ficina.
Don't relax. We're not done yet.
Yeah, which is something that I forget happens. I forget it happens all the time because you have to do a really weird route to get it.
They're everywhere.
Please stop hitting me. I know I'm like invading your homeworld or whatever.
Guys, just keep coming.
Alcade, how are you today? Welcome in, Raiders. Hope y'all had a fantabulous stream. What were y'all up to? Meowdy. How was Hyperdimension Neptunia? What the frick am I looking at? Neptunia Rebirth 3 V Generation. What is that? What is that? Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Star Fox 64, but it's recompiled, so there's some mods and stuff. And I mean, I guess I only enabled one mod. That's my ship. I'm flying in Cat's ship. But yeah, welcome in. It's an RPG based off the console war. Oh. I've never heard of it. I hope you guys had fun. If you guys got a raid and run, eat, sleep, or lurk, do what you gotta do, gamers. We are vibing, hanging out, playing Star Fox. That's kind of it. We're just kind of chilling. We did some New Year's resolutions and big yappa yappa earlier. Ask and receive. Thank you for the clip. Thank you. So much meta. Oh, full of meta jokes. So is it like Genesis does what Nintendo don't or something like that? Or is it like Xbone and PlayStation and stuff like that? None of the nations are at what?
I've got the right.
Oh.
Gotcha.
I'm going left.
I'm going left.
Watch out, Fox!
Uh-oh. Hello. I would very much like some gold ring, please. Smile. Ow. I always thought these little tank things look kind of like Andross's face. I don't know if they're supposed to look like Andross's face, but they kind of do. Ouch. Ouch.
Here they come.
Oh, they're horrible scaling? Oh, me no like that. Oh, whoa, fingers. Oh, there's the thing that I really want super bad, and it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be like right here. Oh god, why did I do that? That was the wrong button! I keep getting them mixed up. Because it's not on the C stick, it's on the...
Memories of your dad.
It's on the triggers. Oh god. Ooh, yeah. Life is going on anyways. I feel that. Oh my god, Mod, it's your favorite fight. Oh, it's very etchy. Oh, I see.
That temple gives me the creep.
Matt, don't you love this fight?
What's going on? He's running away.
What's going on? He's running away. Anyways. Okay, hot take. The butt part of this boss looks like he's wearing a diaper. Thoughts?
Data analysis complete. Here it comes.
Oof. There we go. Yeah, I know. Ouch, ouch. Yeah, I know. Oh, fuck. There we go. Yamate Kuda stop. Wait, what? What? Oh, the diaper. I already forgot. Smile.
From here.
Smile. I forgot.
Fox!
Fox. Wait, hold on.
Location confirmed.
Wait.
Sending supplies.
Breaking news. Hold on.
I've been waiting for you.
Wait, whoa. Chill. Oh. Oh, nice. I've just been informed that the Dinosaur Planet community finders, the people that are dedicated to playing the game, preserving the game, they've launched a full wiki and fan site with guides, galleries, and more. That's crazy cool. And it also puts everything, like the patcher and everything, in the same spot, so it's all easy to find if people want to get into the game and like learn about it. I think that's really cool. Very cool. There's oh my gosh, they have a whole gallery of like images, storyboards, etc. That's really cool. They've compiled everything and they've put it all together. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That is going to be great for me later because I am doing a video series on Dinosaur Planet. After I get some more episodes of NPC out, I do plan to do. I think a lot of people are expecting me to do an NPC episode on Dinosaur Planet, but I already kind of had planned to do a whole series on Dinosaur Planet. So yeah, I think it's really cool. This is like a massive W for preservation. And the fact that this is all possible is really cool. The fact that like we could even play Dinosaur Planet is really cool. Oh, also the people who made this are the same people who I believe did the Dinosaur Planet recomp. By the way, it's the same programmers. What did I miss? Somebody explain it to Varen because I can't. Where are we going?
It's foolish to come against me.
I will have to play some more Dinosaur Planet soon. Ouch. Ouch. Well, that was silly. That adjust how the dead zone is in this game.
Just like your father.
Woods! Thank you for the 26 months. This whoa. Diapers and stuff. Hold on. I'm just gonna send the link to Varen. No, I'll just put the link here. If you guys want to look into it. It was just announced like 15 minutes ago. Woods! Thank you so much for the 26 months. She dino on my planet till I'm sore. Yeah? Yeah! Dude, Varen, they documented everything. I'm pogging. Yeah, I'm still gonna make a full video series on Dinosaur Planet. Specifically, playing it and Star Fox Adventures side by side, basically. Yeah! Yeah! I have seen Fox in Space. I remember when Fox in Space was called Star Fox the Animated Series. I remember the early days of that, when it was definitely way different. I think it was a musical at one point. I think it was going to be like a musical. It was crazy. Yeah. Really, I like, I guess there's 2 episodes out. They're really good. And I have played Event Horizon before. Star Fox Event Horizon. But it's been a very long time. And they have totally like redone it since I've played it. I think it's been like 7 years. Because that shit has been in development for ages. I saw, is it Matthew, the guy who's doing A Fox in Space? He had, he posted an update, I think, recently or something. It's crazy. It's cool that that one is still going. And same with Star Fox Event Horizon. I've seen so many Star Fox stuff kind of come and go. I remember Star Fox RTS, Shadows of Lilat, the Cursed game that fans were making. I remember it all. I've been around for a while. Anyways. Happy New Year, Satan! Oh god, flashing warning. Happy New Year! Kaboom! Yeah! GG easy. Okay, I have played this game a little bit recently, and I keep telling myself I'm bad at it, which I am, but I will get good. Yeah! I'm playing the recompiled version. This is the second recompiled version that's come out. There was one that came out a year ago, and this is the new one. And I modded in Cat Monroe's ship. But I think for the cutscene, it might be different. Oh, yeah, it changed him back to an R-Wing. That's funny. I only have the... Okay, yeah, I'll show you this version too. It's very fluid, yeah. It feels weird to play this game at 60 frames. Happy New Year! Boom, boom, boom. Dude, I'm gonna have to check out the Dinosaur Planet site that came out today. It is very weird. Like, I'm used to it with Ocarina of Time now and Majora's Mask, but Star Fox, it still feels weird. Still feels weird. Koji Kondo! What a goat. Wait, I don't even think Koji Kondo does music anymore, does he? What was the last time he did an OST? Let's see. Oh! He is still at Nintendo as Entertainment Planning and Development Division. Huh. Oh, he played the marimba in elementary school. That's cute. Marimbas go kind of crazy. Oh, you guys know Doug Bowser left Nintendo yesterday. He is no longer the president of Nintendo of America. We now have, I believe Devin is her name? I assume that she'll probably make an appearance in the next Direct, which I think will probably be in February. That is my prediction, is it'll be in February. This was not built for full screen. Look at it. It's not built for full screen. It's glitching on the sides. How silly. How goofy. Yeah. Bowser, I feel like he was just a little bit like too behind the scenes. Reggie was always like there, like up front doing stuff. I hope Devin is more like Reggie.
I would be honored to have you as part of the Cornerian.
There's a video saying he forced open world on every game. That's interesting. I know that Nintendo of America is the one who requested Prime 4. Like, Nintendo of America was the reason that Prime 4 happened, allegedly. But Reggie was such a great force for the company, I felt personally. He was always, I mean, he was really personable. I know people who have met him and they say he's really nice. And he was the one that I think spearheaded a lot of things that people generally consider to be good about Nintendo. Like, there's several games that I feel like he was the one that really like suggested. And Wii Sports was bundled with the Wii because of Reggie, yeah. He had a good eye for stuff. Still does, I think. He was an ex-EA employee. Oof. I mean, there's good people who used to work for bad companies, like, you know, Playtonic was all of them. They were under Microsoft, and I would not say Microsoft is great. Is not the one I left, yeah. Dude, Iwata. I still get so sad about Iwata. I don't know. The pricing stuff, I was watching Arlo's video, but I didn't finish it. The pricing stuff I'm very worried about. I think the economy has something to do with a lot of it. With how things are going globally. Nintendo kept forcing open world desert on the game. I have heard about that. I heard that like it was just in development for so long that like the climate of everything changed. It's called the Switch. I hate it when people say stuff like that. Just keep your mouth shut. Keep your mouth shut. People are mad. Find a way to throw bones at them. Which is something Arlo said in his video. He said, Nintendo needs to throw us bones, and I agree. I agree, Nintendo needs to throw us bones. I think the Switch 2 will also get more pricey. I think it will. The retro wanted to reverse the course on the... Oh, I heard that. I heard that like they couldn't scrap actually everything, even though they said that they were scrapping everything. They couldn't actually scrap everything. Yeah, I do think with the way that the economy is, we're gonna see the price go up. I told my older sister because she hadn't gotten one yet, but she was wanting to get one. I was like, get one now. Get one now. I don't think Bowser's a bad dude either. I think he's
One steep bill, but it's worth it.
yeah. Did they lengthen the straight lines? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah,
Message from General Pepper.
that was an invoice.
Priority 1.
He pays you depending on how many people you shot down, which is kind of morbid.
Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Our army alone can't do the job. Hurry, Star Fox.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The way things are going right now, I think that things are going to get more expensive. The thing is, though, and I really do agree with Arlo's video on this, the people who are mad right now is not the average person. And that's something we don't think about when we play our games and we engage in discourse. The average person is not doing that. The average person doesn't know that, like, really, that, like, things are that bad and why they're that bad. The average person is just like, okay, give me video game. Oh yeah, Nintendo, they make new game. The only thing they probably have noticed is that everything is more expensive. The average person, though, oh yeah, yeah, they have a loan to pay off the Great Fox. They have to pay off the Great Fox. Yeah, the average person is not paying attention to this kind of stuff. And when Arlo said that, I was like, that is such a good point. Because, hi Berkey, because like, you know, they're not engaging in the discourse. They're not seeing all the angles. They're not seeing all the PR stuff. They're not seeing it all. Yeah. And they're just going and buying the Switch. Like, the Switch 2 is having a bad holiday season, but it did sell stupid well when it first launched. But they need to give us some games. Where's Splatoon Raiders? They announced that game and then, like, never said anything else about it. Where's that game? Like, I think 2026 is going to be good. I think it will be good for Nintendo. Yeah, they announced it randomly on a Tuesday, and then we're like, okay, we're never going to talk about this game ever again. Cost $80 for 2. I know. I need to get Galaxy 2. I think that's going to be on our list to play pretty soon. Is Galaxy 2. Nothing with a bunch of hype. I would say Bonanza had a ton of hype. And Kirby, Air Riders. Although that's kind of a weird game because I feel like it's one of those games that's kind of like a party game. I feel like it's not a game that I feel compelled to just like sit and play a bunch. Unless there's with friends. But like another thing though is I'm kind of okay with them not just making like a Mario or a Zelda right out of the gate. Even though like it would have been really good for sales, I feel like anytime now people are like, oh, we need like a really hype game. It feels like they just made Mario or Zelda I'm actually fine with the idea of them making a bunch of smaller titles. Like, I kind of want them to make a bunch of smaller stuff and that have smaller budgets. I'm not saying like tiny games, but I'm saying like a bunch of smaller stuff like AA. Sakurai does fill his games to the brim, but it's not necessarily. I feel like they're very checklisty games, and I'm not really a checklisty kind of person. It was. We have not seen any sort of gameplay for Raiders, unfortunately, which is sad. No, I think right now, for sure, of all the games that I've looked at and have played, I think Bonanza is the best one for the Switch 2 right now. I think Air Raiders is good, but it's one of those that I could play for maybe an hour or two, and then I'm like, okay, I'm kind of ready to be done. Yeah, I want to play Galaxy 2. I still haven't played Galaxy 2. We have to get it. I already have like the 3D All-Stars, so I don't really feel like I want to get Galaxy 1 again. I know there's like improvements with this new version of Galaxy 1. It's not the same game, like the same port. It's not the same version, but I'm just kind of like, I don't think I care enough. I had a good time with the last version. Did they do that though? Because people didn't like Mario Kart World? I don't know. Hi, Ikashin. Thank you for the tier 1 for 5 months. Let's go. 5 months, 5 months, 5 months. Hold on. There we go. Oh, it was supposed to be temporary? I didn't realize that. The thing is the console to the second perfect year in a row. Exactly. I think the console to have given Star Fox a new chance was actually the Switch one. I think it was the Switch one. I feel like they've already missed the window. But that doesn't mean it is all doom and gloom. I think that Switch 2 has still sold really well, even if people are mad at Nintendo. You gotta remember, it's all the normies that are buying it. And, you know, dedicated Nintendo fans. So I don't know. I think that it still could thrive on Switch 2. I just think sometimes about how Star Fox Zero was on the Wii U, and that had a low install base in general. So it was kind of like doomed from the get-go. Then it was just a very whatever game. It was not bad. It was not great. It was not bad. Yeah. I do think they need to make more games. I do think they need to make more games. I would like to see a nice stacked lineup in the February Direct. At least I feel like it'll be a February Direct. Let's see. I feel like they always do one in February. What is it? Isn't there always one in like September and always one in February? I think maybe Mario next year. Like 2027. I could be wrong. Let's see. Super Smash Bros. Wah 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 wah. I feel like there is there is almost always a direct in February. And we will probably see a lot of games in that direct. like a lot of, I feel like we're going to start seeing a lot of stuff. Not just like, yeah, there's a lot of games, but it's all third-party ports or whatever. I think we're going to start seeing more stuff in that February one. Although I guess in 2025, there was a direct, but it was in March. Hi, Cassius. Hope you're doing good. It is a pretty stacked, like, okay, like Mario Kart, Bonanza, Prime 4. I mean, Prime 4 is a little bit niche. Not to offend anybody that's like a big Metroid fan in here. I think it's a little niche. Air Riders, also a little bit niche, but it's like you have Sakurai at the front, and a lot of people like Sakurai. A 3D Pokemon, that's true. There's a whole 3D Pokemon that I didn't even play. Define Good, oh, not bad. Does Kirby actually sell? That's true. That is true, Donut. I did not even get a Switch on launch. By the time I got a Switch, I think it'd been out for like 2 years. Are we playing Star Fox? We just beat Star Fox. I think, I don't think Smash can be the answer, because if the answer to fixing everything is just a single game, then there's a problem. There's a problem much deeper than, I don't know. There's a very big problem. We've beat Star Fox again! I might be able to. I didn't really want to go past normal time today, because I'm a little bit eepy. I think the answer is just having games. I think just more games. I really think that way. More games and more affordable. Let me see. Yeah, I get a little worried because I feel like people are like, oh, we need a big game, but then like, I need a big game always turns into, it needs to be a Mario or a 3D Zelda, but I feel like, I mean, Pokemon, but then people are mad at Pokemon, so it's like, maybe not. Best selling Nintendo franchises, let's look. More AA titles. Best selling video game franchises I want on the Nintendo though. This is from 2 years ago. Mario, Pokemon, Wii series, Zelda, Donkey Kong is at 5? Although I guess this is historical. Just because that would include the SNES era. And Donkey Kong sold crazy on the SNES era. That's true. They don't really talk about how they ported Bravely Default. Donkey Kong, Animal Crossing, Super Smash Bros, Kirby. Okay, so Kirby's in the top 10. Brain Age is really at 33 million. Duck Hunt. Duck Hunt is crazy as number 10. Splatoon is about to outsell Duck Hunt. Get the yard for the dog. It popped up for the DS? I didn't realize that. I never played it. It's probably because I don't have a brain. Probably because I'm a little stupid. Splatoon is at 11, and then Yoshi, and then Nintendogs, and Luigi's Mansion, then Wario, then Metroid, then Fire Emblem, then Star Fox, then Tomodachi, then Big Brain Academy, then Xenoblade. Here's the thing. This is interesting to me. This is 2 years old, so definitely everything's like, some things have probably changed. I bet Splatoon has outsold Duck Hunt. I bet Splatoon has outsold Duck Hunt. They're not too far apart. Why play? Because Octopath and Bravely Default are good games. Dude, Mario Maker 3, I'd go for that. I'd go for that. Mario Maker 2 goes crazy. Hi, Spawno. Yeah, dude, Pikmin probably goes crazy. Pikmin's not even on here. I don't think. Yeah, Pikmin's not even on here. What's crazy to me is people are like, Star Fox dead, Star Fox dead, Star Fox dead series, Star Fox dead series. It has outsold Xenoblade Chronicles. It has outsold Xenoblade, but people aren't saying Xenoblade Chronicles is dead, so what the fuck? Tomodachi is getting another game. Like, nothing is ever dead with Nintendo. I'm gonna be for real. I'm gonna be for real. Nothing is ever dead. You still Xenoblade? You still see Xenoblade? You do? Because I don't ever see it. I don't ever see Xenoblade fan art. I see way more Star Fox fan art. I think it's because of algorithms. It has been around longer than Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, Samara's too busy looking at the big booby hentai people. I see how it is. The frog for whom the bell tolls. Yes! We should have that. Point. Okay, I guess go with option B, Cap. Yeah, we all knew. If I were to take a shot for every horny comment Samara made in chat, I'd be like having to go to the hospital for alcohol poisoning. Listen, I like big booba art, but I'm gonna be for real. Sometimes people are like it's like a little too much with the like big booba. It's like too much big booba, like giant inflatable honky donkey boobs. They just look like balloons. It just looks weird. It's not realistic. I like some realism with my massive titties. Don't love exactly Ivy. Ivy gets it. Ivy gets it. Hi, Ivy. Ivy is a vampire of culture. Yeah, it tells me someone hasn't seen real boobs. If I'm gonna follow someone for like goon art, it's not gonna be the anime artists that draw the girls with like the tiny fucking waist and the giant hips and titties. Like, that shit just looks goofy as fuck to me. Not to be a hater, but I'm gonna be a hater right now. It looks goofy. Like, it looks goofy and I'm not about it. I'm gonna be a hater. I try to not yuck people's yums. I'm gonna yuck your yum. It looks goofy. Like, listen, there's a few artists I follow that are cultured. Like, cultured artists. But, like, what I like about them is, like, they draw the anatomy correctly. It feels more realistic than, like, what I see with a lot of, like, hentai artists. Dude, Goofy with inflatable bonkers. Dude, Goofy, he's like going, gosh, yuck, and he's like, his titties are flying everywhere. That'd be crazy. It's probably been drawn somewhere. Yuck, yuck. Hi, Ivy. Hope you're doing good, gamer. Gosh, wide boinking on it. No, I'm like I'm a bit of a hater when it comes to that, just because I've had so many people come up to me trying to tell me how hot it is and trying to be like, good, it's so hot, ugh, goon, VTuber, goon. And I'm just like, stop. Literally stop. It's so cringe. It just drives me bananas. I can literally point out some artists that I adore because I think their art is quite good. I think it's very anatomically correct. And I think that just makes their art really, like, I'm not saying like, oh, you have to draw everything perfectly, you know, but I'm saying like, there's just this genre of anime hentai that I've had so many people try to like, I don't know, force in my face and try to tell me it's all like good Goonies shit. And I'm just like, bro, I literally, it's not good. I'm sorry. If you like that, good for you. But like, it does literally nothing for me. I prefer like it to at least be semi-realistic. All of YouTubers are 40-year-old men. That's true. I'm actually an 80-year-old man, and I'm gonna shoot my dentures at you like a weapon. Bite your nose with them. Spawn, I'm gonna bite your nose with my dentures. See, I already have white hair. I'm almost there, guys. Oh no, I'm a hater because so many people like Ocelot 80-year-old or Cranky 80-year-old. Yes. Look, if you guys like goon stuff, I think that's fine. Do you? But I'm like, I just don't really, I don't play games simply to goon. I just don't. I can be my old, oh my yowie, wait, oh my god. Wait a second. Tennis balls off the walker and launch them like missiles? Yes! Yeah. Hi, Dusk. That's why you're playing Star Fox? You know me. I just think, I mean, Sleepy Toad literally fucks. He has children in a later game. I don't know. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah.
Does Leon know you're not gooning on him?
Okay, Leon's different. Leon's different. Slippy does have kids. He has so many. He has so many. That guy fucks. He fucks. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's like, I do agree. Time and place for gooning. I agree. I agree. Sometimes, like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't want to like yuck people's yums, but I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I feel in the past, I've had people try to like force goonage on me, and it's weird. Not like at me, but like, oh, don't you like this? Cause hot girl. So I'm like, yeah, like she's very pretty, but like, I don't know, man. It's just not my vibe. And not my vibe. Yeah. Behave in public spaces. Exactly. Play a gooner game without doing it to be a gooner? I think you can. Maybe you just like the gameplay. I hear Honey Pop has great gameplay, even though it's a goon game. I watched Danny play Stellar Blade, and honestly, there was a lot that looked really good about it. Yeah, read the room. I'm always a boss, not a goon. Exactly. Y'all are the goons. That's true. It's okay to think girls are pretty without gooning. That's true. I think many women are very pretty. Especially, dude, I've seen a lot of ZZZ girls are very pretty. Actually gets hard late game, really? That's true. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I get kind of tired of like, people forcing like sexuality stuff where it's like, or maybe not sexual, I don't know, sexualizing. It's like you can like something and it not be about like a person being sexy. Like it's, yeah, like it's crazy. It's like you can just enjoy something. I don't know. People get weird about it. Yeah, I think some Gooner games are gross. I do think some Gooner games are gross. And some are so over the top that it's silly. I would love to play Honey Pop. I can't on stream, but I would love to play Honey Pop. I think it'd be really funny. Annie Hawken Turners. Okay, I don't want to say like, okay, but like, I feel like that's cherry picking a little bit. Saying like, oh, but what about this one person right there? Like, I mean, in terms of like that's an outlier. Also, I would not say she's built like even though she has extremely large breasts, she also has body fat in other places. That's the thing. Is like they are also weighed down by gravity. Like, you know, like this is like, you know, I'm not saying like that size doesn't exist. I'm saying that I see so much art with people where it's like that size, but they're praising the sun and she has like a size 0 waist, you know? That's fat does not distribute itself on bodies like that. Listen, Cap, it's important. Boob relativity is very important. I mean, I think it is. More important than the game? Yeah. I mean, we've already beaten this game once today. I didn't plan to do another one. Now it's just kind of our background music. Yeah. I don't like... I've seen quite a bit of sexualizing Furry art, and I'm like, ooh, I don't think I like that. For many reasons. Honey Pop 1 is better than 2? Noted. If I ever play that, I will keep that in mind. Free-Rin the character, Free-Rin the character. Free-Rin Precious Bean, also, don't they literally talk about in the show how she, like, elves don't really have, they're like, they don't really have as much of a drive to reproduce? Isn't that, like, literally part of the lore? Like, she seems very ace-coded, ace sex repulse coded. Personally, I have not finished season 1. But kind of on that spectrum is kind of what I was thinking, yeah. I don't know. I gotta be so for real. I feel like most Gooner stuff is not aimed at me, and that's okay. You know, it doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be aimed at me. I don't want to yuck people's yums, but it's definitely not geared for me. But I do have several artists I follow that I'm like, damn, that is some cultured ass art. Okay, pop off, you know? There's this one artist who draws, I wonder if Ivy follows them. She draws amazing lesbian couples. It's like chef kiss. So good. Oh my God. It makes like my gay heart so happy. Like, oh my God. So good. It's like buff women and soft women and buff and soft women and buff women. And I'm just like, oh, swoon. Maybe you could probably educate me just to be sure. Smile. I got you, gamer. I got you, gamer. I'm like, literally, I'm like, one of these days, I'm getting a calm from this person. They are so cracked and I love them. Surely you have a name for chat, yeah? Yeah? Wah. Yeah. Kalula, yeah? Yeah? On Twitter? Or Blue Sky? Yeah, I will say, like, I'm a sex positive person in general. I'm pretty open about what I don't like. But I feel personally, I don't know. I'm just a very picky person, I think. Dude, Gunnar art towards my taste, chef kiss. There's quite a bit of Leon Kennedy fan art that's been popping up. Some of it is definitely towards my taste, but oh my gosh. Hold on. When did I last DM Ivy? Hold on. Aha! There's one of them. Draws pretty buff women. There's another one. I need to find her on Blue Sky. We should watch Furry. Furry's so long though. It's long. I haven't even watched it the first, like, all the way through the first time. Oh, I do follow them. Yeah, I had a feeling. I'm like, this is very Ivy core. Ivy core. Well, here's the other one. I feel like you probably also follow this person. Himmel the hero loved watching Furry. True. You think we'll get a Resi 4 playthrough? Maybe. Never say never. Never say never. Resi 4 confirmed. I have heard the last bit of Free Reign is a little bit of a slog to get through, but honestly, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. I've been enjoying the vibes. They're very chill vibes. I'm gonna keep this pinned here. I'm thonking. Can I have some Drago motivational words? I don't know if I have any. I'm kind of stupid. What do we need motivation on? Thank donk 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 donk. Thanky donk donk donk. Hi XC. Is that what we need? We need Mikolash motivation. Ugh. New Year's anxiety is bugging you? New Year's anxiety? Mikolash motivation is crazy. I don't think I've ever experienced New Year's anxiety. What is that like?
You're doing
focused
a great
on?
job, Maya. You're doing fantastic. I absolutely believe in you. You got this, gamer.
I don't really like the passage of time. Well, I can't help with the passage of time. But honestly, I can't stop the passage of time because that's a little outside my dragon abilities. But I try not to think of it as like it's a big deal in that, yes, it's a new year and a lot of people talk about new beginnings and stuff like this, but I think, I don't know. Like, it's only a big deal if you make it a big deal, is kind of my thought. It's only something that is like a big, huge deal if you let it be. you have the power to not let it be. Now, with the passage of time, you can't stop time, but I think that I try to focus more on like, what am I going to do with this time? You know? What am I going to do? Am I going to, I don't know, focus on productivity, making good memories? Both. I think both is great. I really do want to make a lot of good memories in 2026. I think I've made a lot of good memories in this year, but I think I try to think of life as chapters. Maybe it's because I'm a writer, but I think of like there was the childhood arc, you know, maybe it's kind of like an anime. I think everything is an arc. Maybe I have main character syndrome though. I think if like you're upset that you didn't make your goals for last year, think about it like this. It's kind of like what I said during the Yap part of stream, where I was like, I realized something about content creation in year 2. I realized all of my problems didn't go away by being anxious about them and by being sad about them. Oh, point, thank you for the gifty to Neuro 515 VT. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wait, who is that? Neuro. I don't think I know who that is, do I? I do believe they have been here once, apparently. But thank you so much. Random sub of all time. Randomest, you know what? I'm snoozing the ad. I think, you know, problems don't go away by being anxious or upset about them. They go away if you can make it into something actionable. And understanding that making things actionable means you're giving yourself a chance to eliminate the bad feelings, because you're giving yourself a chance to turn the tables. Oh, they're cool folk? Cool. Like, damn, we're having deep talks with the Star Fox music in the background. Is kind of crazy. I don't know. I say this as someone who has struggled with depression since I was 16. I'm 32, about to be 33 now. It took a while for me to realize that the situation around me was shit, but there were things I could do. And while those things were very hard to start, if I just broke them down into small steps, it made things so much easier. And again, turning things into action, it's like you're giving yourself a fighting chance. Yeah. Setting realistic goals is also important. And there have been times where I felt like I was wasting my life away. And I didn't really have a good answer at the time, but I kind of was like, well, I don't know, I could do things that I like. I think a lot of people get really focused on like finding the meaning of everything, but I think the meaning of everything can just be to be kind to each other and make good memories and make the world better. I think it can be just that easy. And I don't think anything is a waste. Any time you spent is not a waste, really. Oh, maybe it is 42. Maybe the dolphins were right. But I feel like no time is really a waste, because you were probably learning something even if you didn't realize you were learning something. And if you weren't learning something, maybe you were resting, and maybe you needed to rest. And that's okay. I spent 2 years doing diddly shit after I lost my job. I spent 2 years. I did nothing. I went from feeling like I finally had my whole life together to feeling like I had nothing. There was nothing going on with me. I was an event manager at a certain institution I can't talk about. Smile. But I feel like even in those 2 years where I did nothing and I bed rotted and I got drunk and I wrote so much fucking yaoi, I feel like at the end of the day, I still made some, good friendships over that period of time. I learned what VTubers were in that time. I rested because I think I needed to rest a little bit. So I don't think any time you spend is waste. I wrote so much fucking yaoi, it's kind of crazy. Happy New Year, Shamaya! Happy New Year! Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. I think what I realized about life was I hate being sad and anxious. I have depression and generalized anxiety disorder, so I'm not really gonna get rid of those things. However, if I can combat, if I can turn things actionable, I can start combating feeling that way. Yeah, dude, I feel that about the social battery. I've been in my house, so I shouldn't have a dead social battery, and yet somehow. Exactly. I think being happy is kind of what life's about. I think finding things and enjoying things is what life's about. I think that it's all about vibing, It's all about being kind to others, being like enjoying things, making fun memories, and like making the world better. I believe in the leave the world better than you found it thing. I really do. No time you spend is waste. Even if you feel so tired, maybe that's your body saying you need to rest some, and that's okay. Resting is good. God, if I'm saying resting is good, there's a problem, because I never rest unless I'm sick. Like, I've streamed for 6.5 hours. I'm gonna turn around and record a video after this. Oh, Shamaya, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. You a grinder, dude. I'd be like that app, except with less fuckboys. I do be on that grind all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna be recording a video after this. Yeah, so you got this. Don't feel anxious about the new year. I know it's easy for me to say don't feel anxious, but if you feel anxious, you take that you take that energy from that anxiety and you flip it. You flip it. You turn it into something. I'd be a huge artist and then I'll regret not noticing me a few days ago. My job, I saw someone from high school. Oh. Are you sure she's that important, or is she just self-important? I don't think bathroom cleaners are important. Holy shit. Y'all are why the world keeps society. Like, that is important in its own way. That's what I usually do, Spawn, is I take that anxious energy and I go, okay, I'm feeling really anxious right now. I'm gonna go clean my room. Sometimes that actually helps a lot, is cleaning your room. And then, no, yeah, janitor work is so important. Like, that's super important. You just gotta keep going.
What can I say except
you're welcome. I told people I was gonna write books. I haven't even published one yet. I haven't even published one. I've failed in that regard so far, but I'm gonna make it one of my goals this year. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna publish a book. Maybe if the book isn't published this year, then the book draft to publish will be done. That is at least the goal for this year. Finish the book. We could figure out publishing it next year. But we're gonna publish it eventually and finish it this year. I don't know. I think everyone feels like life is a race. It's not. It's not. You can, I don't know, it's more of like, yeah, it's hard. Like being like good enough for yourself is hard. Don't worry, I'm happy to help. Is Cap gonna nerf dart me every time I don't work on my book every day? I can code my own games now. Dude, that's incredible. That's a huge thing. And Shabaya, your art is amazing. Don't even. You literally made this guy right here. This little shit that everybody loves so very much. You made him. Everybody adores him.
Hi.
This little shit, everybody loves him. Shamaya made him. Hi, Nick. Like, I don't know. We're all too harsh on ourselves. God knows I've revised a script that I'm supposed to record like 5 times because I'm worried people are going to get the wrong idea from it.
Yeah, look.
Can I pin him? Yeah.
I love League of Legends and eating out of the trash.
Okay, Shamaya. I don't know about him anymore. Do you want him back? I'm kidding. I think we're all too harsh on ourselves. There is no time wasted because you're probably learning something. And if you weren't learning something, then you needed to rest. And if you weren't doing any of those things, then you were in survival mode. And sometimes you have to be in survival mode. And that is okay. Sometimes life puts you in survival mode and there will be a time where you will be out of it. But that's okay if you have to like be a little unproductive in other things because you were surviving. Surviving is important.
Me for 5 games of League.
I'm just kidding. Thank you for the bits, Null. Yeah. I realized I was in survival mode for a long time. When you go through some of the stuff I've gone through, you realize that you're in survival mode and you can't even manage anything else. But I feel like it takes a bit to get out of survival mode. It took me several years. Even like after every single event. Because there were multiple events, so I'd be in survival mode for a bit, then I'd get out of it. And then I'd have to go back into it, and then I'd get back out of it. It feels like a lot of my life has been in survival mode. It's like, you know? It sucks. And what it does to you when it's been over half of your life in survival mode is you like, I'm in a good point right now, but every day I wonder when I'm going to have to go back in survival mode again. Because I'm just used to it. I'm just used to it. And it sucks. It sucks. Like even the other day, I was like making myself a cup of tea and I just was thinking to myself, I'm like, things are going so well, but when is the other foot gonna drop, you know? And nothing more is needed. Exactly. Thank you, my Goro. I know we've kind of got on this like deep yapper session, but I think we all kind of need it. Don't ever feel bad if you have to be in survival mode though. Sometimes life puts you in that situation and you can only do that. And the important part is you're here and we're all happy you're here. Yes, when you normalize survival mode to the point that you tell yourself survival mode is base existence. That was me for a long time. And it's... it sucks. Because I didn't realize how bad I was in survival mode for a very long time. I almost lost so many friendships, I feel, just because I was in survival mode. I just didn't have the energy to anything. And some days I still don't have the energy to anything. But don't feel bad if you're not productive this year, or if you were not productive last year. Sometimes, again, you just had to survive, and we're all happy you did. And if I could, I would give all of you a big hug. Unfortunately, I do kind of feel a sneeze coming on, so maybe you don't want me to hug you right now, but I would, if I could. It's cute either way. You're cute. Anyways, I adore you all. And there's an ad about to start. We want those hugs. What if I sneeze on you? Are you sure you're gonna want it then? What if I get all the snot in your hair? What if I get all the snot in your hair? I love the deep yappas. I'm trying really hard not to bring up a subject I feel like I've brought up way too much recently, which is deep stuff as well. Deep saddy stuff, but I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. That is what friends are for, is it? Is it? Gravy, thank you for the 3 months of tier 1. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. I'm that special playable character on the roster whose whole bit is that I'm always in survival mode. I wish I could tell people how to get out of survival mode, but I'm not sure I've even figured out how I managed to do that. Oh, look who it is. It's Mr. Dave of Feet. Hi, Dave. How are you today? Nothing traumatizing? Oh, we're talking about anxiety. And then, I mean, I've already played the game that is behind me. So, yeah. There, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No. Glarm. Hold on. Ah! Steve! Thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you for the 5 gifties. I really appreciate that. Yeah, let's go! Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Giga Chad. You guys are so sweet to me. And no matter what happens this year, I want to make this year great. Even if we fail all of our goals spectacularly, I want to make this year super fun, regardless. Hi, Puck. Hope you're doing good. I really do mean it. Like, I put like expand the socials, do better about this and that and this and that. My biggest one is always to have fun, always have a good year. You know, just always make fun memories and keep smiling. And I think that is important. Sometimes life throws you fucking curveballs. You just gotta roll with it. Gotta roll with it. Do your thing. But I think still smiling, still making those memories is really important. I think so, at least. Even when things suck. Yeah, lift each other up. Support each other. Yes. That's why I also put encourage others more on my card, on my goals. And I realized the reason why I really was like, oh, broad, 12 hours sleep. That's a lot of, I wish I had that much sleep. What the heck? I'm glad you're feeling better. Happy New Year. I don't know. Encourage each other. It's a very, I think, good thing to do. So many people are so willing to be mean to each other. And I feel like, I don't know. Why? Why? So many people, like, I feel like they wake up and they choose violence on the internet. It's like, man, why? Just, life is hard. It's expensive as fuck right now. Be kind. I still think about deleting that stupid Donkey Kong video I made last year. The one where I was like, talking about how I hate his design. Because I realize that, who does that even help? What does that video even help? You know? It's not a really good video, really. But Yeah, I'm mean enough to myself too. I think like I just don't like that it was so negative, and I'm not saying like never be negative, but I try to be positive more often than not. I told Cap last night, I said, I'm somewhere between an optimist and a realist, I think. I want to believe the best in people. I always do. It's hard some days when you look at the world and you see it validates me in my toxic views. You know what? Maybe I'll leave it up just for CJ. I actually got worried after I made that video that people would just associate me with that, like negativity. And I'm like, man, it's just, I don't know. Putting something happy out there that makes people happy is more fulfilling, I think. Helping people's more fulfilling. You can be a nasty old grouch if you want, but I don't think it's very fulfilling.
Amalia, I have seen the clip.
Oh,
and
God.
I want you to know.
All right, stream
Thank
sending.
you. That was very sweet of you to say about me. I appreciate it. PLS stop. But don't cause have CONFDENCESSUES.
But don't cause... I'm sorry, what did you just say? What did bro just say? Glurm. Glurm. It was he. Did he just start spelling shit? Monka. Be like Arlo being excited about Pikmin. Yes. Be like Arlo being excited about Pikmin. I agree. I agree. That's true, Purple. I just get worried about being perceived as like a negative Nancy. I don't want that to be like what I'm known for. Because I do have like, I don't know, hot takes about stuff, but I kind of realize, I'm like, man, does this actually help anybody? I don't know if it does. I don't know if like my hot takes actually help anybody. I feel like it's just being negative for the sake of negative, and I don't want to be that. And I also don't want to be known for that. That's why I'm like, I'm going to focus on research stuff because I think that is super fulfilling. And holy shit, this next video, guys, is gonna be giga researchy and stuff, and I put my whole Dragussy into it, and I hope you guys like it. I'm gonna record it after stream today, and then send it off to the editor this week. Probably. Yeah. Superscript for math and got confused. You know what? He is a VTuber. Preacher League channel soon. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the bits. But what did Dave have for dinner? I wonder. Have a good lurk, Phoenix. I was at Friends, we ordered pizza. That sounds really good. That sounds real good, actually. I've been away from my computer. No worries. We probably are going to be wrapping it up. I am kind of tired. I feel like my allergies are kind of kicking my butt again. So I might sit in front of a humidifier. I'm gonna see who to raid, though. I'm gonna weaponize it? Nuh-uh. Who are we raiding? Where are we dropping? Where are we dropping, gamers? Let's see. What's going on? What's going on, my gamers? Amalia. Uh-oh. Hi, Danny. Hi, Danny. How are you? Gave you a bag of dicks? Yeah? You seem very excited about that. Seem very excited. Where should we go? Hold on. What is this? What is this? What are we feeling? Are we feeling yappa yappa? What we up to? We're actually raiding out because I'm hungry. And I am a little bit under the weather. I think maybe a little bit. Just a smidge. I have to go record a video too. I hope it was... What? What? Where should we go? Where do you guys want to go? I'm looking for cool places to send you guys off to. Cool places. I'm looking. I always love it when I suddenly have a name on my follow list. I'm like, I have no idea who you are. And I'm pretty sure it's someone who rebranded and I have no idea who they are. Yay! Now I'm looking. Let's go to Amalia's house. But Amalia lives there. Okay. How about we go to someone else doing their resolutions? I feel like that's really topical. I feel like that's topical. Let's go to Aki's house. Let's go to Aki's house, okay? Mr. Akikuru, who was here earlier. Grab raid 1 if you have a sub. Grab raid 2 if you don't. Aki is doing personal resolutions of 2026. Yeah. I will be gone until Sunday. I will not be streaming tomorrow or Saturday. But if you miss me a lot, I have good news for you. I will be doing a town hall in the Dragon Council server tomorrow. It is at 4 Eastern, I believe. It is at an earlier time than the last time. Hold on. Yes, it is at 4 Eastern. So if you miss me, it's at 3. It says 2 for me. So that should be 4, I think. Unless the time zones got juggled again. Anyways. It will be at a time. Join the council Discord. That's my socials, but I am one of the lead team members. We're going to be talking about, I think we're going over emotes tomorrow, I think maybe. I don't know, Shadow has a whole plan and stuff. So yeah, check that out if you miss me too much. But until then, have a great start to your year. Promise me you'll at least try. Promise me you'll at least try. Shadow do be playing, and that's true. Have a good rest of New Year Day. And I will see you guys on Sunday. We're going to be playing Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Have a merry time zone. We're going to raid Aki. Don't tell Aki. We're going to raid him. Hee hee hee. We haven't raided Aki in a while. Aki is a bunny boy. He has like bunny boys. I'll be back before you guys know it. And maybe I'll feel up to some... I don't know. Kind of want to play some Dinosaur Planet, but I think I'm gonna go look at that new website that came out. That was crazy. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Sorry, I'm like leaning back in my chair like a lazy person. No, wait, I gotta record that whole video. I'm gonna record a whole video today. I'm gonna go do that. We're gonna go raid Akikuru. Take care of yourselves, eat good food, stay hydrated, treat yourselves nicely. Or Creature is gonna come into your room in the dead of night and he's gonna whisper in your ear about how you should play League of Legends. Get fricked.
Over. I died.
Dabs on you. T-poses, backflips, and hits the gritty. No!
I am the Eggman! Oh!